Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Power Network. I'm Amy. Today, we're doing an update on the hidden true crime situation. Around Christmas, this channel dropped a 9.5-hour live where they said they were being stalked. Oh, my. But that was just a money grab, in my opinion. And we're going to see what they're up to now. I'm rolling credits while the algorithm brings in the rest of the Power crew. Shout out to my replay crew. Love you, babies.
Carefully strumming his old guitar again. Words rolling out into our fire. If heaven had wings, I would steal them and fly away with you for a while. Hearing the essence of gratitude, your dreamy little smile on my lips. I miss my cue, but baby, I had you. Miss my cue, but I had you for that day. Here in the
blue, in the essence of gratitude. I am so happy to be back here with my power crew. Junie's here with me. I got a little baby green cheek on board. Doesn't want to take a shower, by the way. So he's going to be in the background narrating, telling the true story. I don't know, guys. I've been off into the all over the place lately, just trying to center myself with the world that it is today. And I just wanted to connect with you guys. I've missed you. I'm sorry I've been away. Nothing's been up. I thought I was going to move. That didn't work. But I've just been kind of like finding God and Jesus and the Sophia and just like getting into my center. And it's been kind of beautiful and tragic and worrisome at the same time. And I don't know. I'm just trying to figure shit out, like I guess everybody is. And I noticed that some stuff has been happening with hidden true crime. And so I just want to talk about it. I just want to talk about this stuff and hang out with my power crew and just laugh because they're ridiculous. I have gotten to the point where this kind of stuff just is ridiculous and it makes me laugh. Hello, this normal Idaho mom. So glad you found us and you made it to a live. Yay! Be sure, guys, be sure to give me some of that sugar by giving me the thumbs up and or sharing my content. It helps me dance out into the algorithm. Party out there, bring more people back. It's just a free way to help me out, and it's really, really, and one of the most important ways that you can help me, and it's so appreciated. Today we're coming to you on YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram. One more day until I'm off my not my Facebook. Yeah, my Facebook ban. Yeah, I was banned on Facebook because I said the real words. I didn't say grape and pizza. I said the real words. You like hearing him in the background? He's a handful. He is a handful. If you want like something that's very close to a 5-year-old, get a bird. Ooh, hi 1980 millennial. I don't know. There's been some new things here and there that's happened in the hidden true crime case. I haven't been really up to date with it lately. I do know that they got their little selves up on some, I think they were on Dateline or some kind of very popular TV show. They have jumped onto the Duggar bandwagon and they're starting to cover the most sensational cases that, well, I mean, that's what they've always done, but the Duggar case, they're on that case. So I thought we would just pop over to everybody's channels and just get a feel for what they're doing, the updates. I saw that a few channels had covered it. I know Docket Decoder has been doing a great job on bringing us the complete storyline of what has happened in the last, well, let's see. It started what? Did it start in November? November, December, January, February, March, like the last 5, 6 months. I can't believe it's almost been 6 months. I know, it's June, Babas. Do you want to come over and say hi? Instead of just announcing that it's June, Baba? They know it's June, Baba. Maybe they don't know that. I'm sorry. I'm assuming. Okay, guys. So yes, I'm assuming. I might be assuming too much here, but all right. Let me get my screen together and let's get into it. How's everyone been doing? Did you have a good Easter? I gotta say, so disappointed in the Easter message that we got from the White House. Not surprised, but really disappointed. Got a big old F you, literally and figuratively. All right, here we go. I do want you to know that if you're interested in this case and you like what we're talking about, we do have a playlist here. It's called Hidden True Crime, Law and Crying. And we've, I don't know, oh gosh, 89. We've got 89 videos. So if you want to know the story, know the players in the story, you can go check that out. We've even covered a few cases via the Hidden True Crime coverage of the case. But I want to start out first with going over to Docket Decoder because, as you know, I had talked about them covering the case and putting it together in a neat little package. Oh, Carolina, I just want to tell you that your little package that you sent me has been saving me. It's been saving me. My back has been, the problems I've been having the last, like, I don't know. I've never had back problems. Like, I have back problems, but they've never lasted this long. And like some days I can't even like stand. My torso feels so heavy. But I do think I'm on the way to healing. Like, I am affirming that my body is healing itself, that my back is regenerating. But what you sent me has been helping tremendously. So thank you. Okay, back to this. So, Hidden True Crime Docket Decoder has been bringing us all up to date, putting this great little series together. Very easy to follow. And we're going to take a look at what he's been doing. So, but also I want you guys to guide me because I don't have a lot, like I just have a bunch of stuff up on the screen that I want to look at. I didn't really research a lot of this before I went into it. I just grabbed a bunch of stuff to talk about with you guys. So I guess this is kind of like a half between a live and a creating the case. It's just me getting my toes back into live streaming after being gone for 2 weeks, 2-ish weeks. So, all right. So the hidden motives. Let's look at this. The hidden motives of Lauren Matthias. You know, I was thinking about Lauren Matthias this morning, and I don't know. I know and this is all my opinion, you guys. This is all for entertainment and educational purposes only. We urge you to go out there and do your own. I know Lauren never unalived anyone, but she just reminds me of Gypsy Rose Blanchard. Like, just the way she handles situations that I don't know, she the similarities I cannot unnotice. And I was listening this morning to who was I listening to? I was listening to Tucker Carlson, and Tucker, I was listening to this right here. Tucker on Trump's desecration of Easter and a warning to Christians everywhere. And he had this Nathan, I'm not going to say his name right, but it's Apffel. He has a documentary out there, and he's been exploring world religions and how religion has basically become a business, a profit, money-making scheme. And he was talking about the Mormon church, and I thought this was very interesting.
It's a box on a shelf. When I need that evangelical vote, I'm going to pull it off.
So you know for a fact that the LDS Church is invested in weapon manufacturing?
Yeah. They're heavily invested in Northrop Grumman and multiple other.
How can a church invest in like weapons that kill innocents?
I think it's extremely antithetical to what they believe, but their argument is, Nathan, we're just following the status quo of the market. Whatever the index is, we just invest in.
This heavily reminds me of Hidden True Crime getting into the Duggar case. They're just following the Mormon market.
They don't care about what they're invested in.
They don't care. They don't care what they're investing in as long as it brings them back a profit.
Then they've said that.
Mm-hmm. That's their
I just want to be clear. I like a lot of Mormons, just like I like a lot
of. Let me be very clear, Tucker. There are so many good Christians, Mormons. Like, people are awesome. Institutions are what I can't stand because they corrupt. So it's how do we bring accountability and reform into institutions, whether that be religious institutions or government institutions. There has to be accountability, transparency, and accountability in that.
Right. No, it's totally right. I mean, you run into, the longer you live and the more you travel and the more people you meet, you'll run into people in institutions that you revile,
mm-hmm.
that are just obviously evil. CIA, mm-hmm. FBI, IRS, who are just great people. And you're like, wow. Wow, I feel sorry for you, but it's also just important to make the distinction between individuals in whatever institution they're serving.
100%. I love people.
Yeah, I do too.
I love people.
I do too. So, Franklin Graham, like, how much money has Samaritan's Purse amassed?
Franklin, Billy's son. So, Samaritan's Purse does great work. They work with refugees. They work immigration. They work natural disasters. They do good work. And I want you to think about that carrot. There's always that carrot that nonprofits dangle. This is their 2021 990, which is just an informational sheet that churches do not have to file.
Rats. I muted myself because Junie was screaming. Okay, so that sucks. I just did this whole thing, and when did I get muted? At what point did I mute myself? Frick. Okay, let's just ignore that and move on. But I was just saying that I really believe that the Mormon Church is behind Lauren Matthias and Web Sleuth. And here we're seeing that the Mormon Church is behind the wars, and they're behind COVID. They are behind sliminess. And to me, when there's smoke, there's fire. And yeah.
So the beautiful part about the 990s, this is the first 2 pages. A 990 is just an informational sheet that every secular nonprofit files annually, and it shows the IRS and then their donors roughly where the money goes. So there's 2 things I want to bring up, and if I forget, I want to talk about Alaska. Just say, let's talk about Alaska. This is 2021. Up in this top right, there's 2 numbers highlighted. What's the first? And then
the first number highlighted, holy smokes, is 923,718,989. The second number is 1,222,609.10.
So from 2020 to 2021, their net assets jumped from 900 billion to 1.2, right?
Yes.
This is their 2024. So remember, guys, 900 million in 2021. This is 2024, a few years later.
It jumps to almost 2.5 billion.
2.5 billion.
What does that mean? How can a charity have $2.5 billion in assets?
They're building a war chest. It's the same thing with the LDS Church. They've realized that the nonprofit can do some good with a carrot, but then just stockpile money. And so donors are giving, looking at the carrot, saying we're doing good work, as the nonprofit itself, as the corporation just stockpiles resources.
But to what end?
To the LDS Church's end, they figured it out to the point where there's no end in sight.
At least the Mormons have a consistent theology where there's going to be a famine and we're banking against it.
But I get that. Okay, for 7 years, but you're talking about indefinitely. They're banking on an indefinite famine.
Right. I don't really see where God fits into that.
No, he's not there, bro.
Okay. Purse, which is not a Mormon organization, why would they have $2.5 billion banked?
I don't know.
Or in assets.
In assets. I don't know. It's a great question for Franklin. And
so how much do they spend a year helping the needy?
Estimates are 60 to 100 million. So, but they're raising hundreds of millions annually. So they're building this war chest. And this is
how can Franklin Graham be raising that much more than he's spending on the needy?
Because he's a good fundraiser.
Yeah, but isn't the money, don't people give to him
to do good? Yes. So what I see is nonprofits, the nonprofit structure right now is just draining, and taxation is draining the American populace.
When I heard all of this, because my background is my BA's in sociology, and I've been a social worker my whole life, and I've worked for nonprofit organizations, and it's just devastating to me that all the good work out there, people will always find a way to twist it into something dark and dirty. Just like I know, people in the beginning when they created the churches, they really wanted something special, but of course, the devil's in the church.
Of resource, of wealth, for what end, I don't know. But life's getting more expensive. Nonprofits are cheerleading, saying they're doing more as homelessness rises, as poverty rises. The entire system and architecture is broken. In institutional religion and politics in America go hand in hand, even though they say they don't.
I mean, I always gave to land trust because I don't like, ugly development, and I really love nature so passionately. But then you realize the land trust kind of, not all land trusts, but a lot of land trusts exist for their own benefit, and then they gate the land and you can't use it.
Yeah. So
you can't hunt or fish on their land. So what's the point of this exactly? I hunt and fish on timberland, paper company land.
Yeah.
But the second some nonprofit from Vermont takes over, you can't go on the land. So why do you exist exactly? And they own all the land in a lot of places.
Why does the nonprofit sector exist? It's a great question.
For itself.
Yes. That's what it's corrupted into.
So can I ask you, and I don't want to focus too much on Samaritan's Purse because I know that there are many groups like it, but they're at $2.5 billion, clearly one of the biggest. A lot of these guys fly private.
Mm-hmm.
And as someone who flies commercial, often coach, I mean, because you should, because like, why would you be wasting money on a private plane all the time? Like, how does a Christian organization justify having a private jet?
It's usually their schedules are too busy, Tucker. That's their rationale. Copeland, Duplantis, they say no one could fly public with my travel schedule.
Maybe you slow down your travel schedule a little bit.
Maybe.
I only say that because I've flown private enough to know that it's like next level expensive. Like there's no way to, even for businesses, rich people don't buy their own planes because like, I just can't justify that. I'll charter if I need it.
There's a funny story.
So to have a private jet that you own and pilots use, retirement you pay, fuel costs that you shoulder, the endless maintenance on the plane, incredibly expensive. Like ask any rich person. That rich people don't do. I mean, some do, but most rich people are like, I'm not rich enough for that.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a great story.
I know a lot of rich people, trust me. They'll be like, I'm rich, but I'm not that rich.
Sure.
Then you see some preacher who's got a private jet. It's like, what world are you living in? What is this?
Well, and the congregation will justify it too. That's what's so backwards.
Sorry, that makes me mad.
The blind lead the blind into a ditch.
I feel like a lot of the hidden true gems justify the behavior of Lauren and John. And I do think that the Mormon church is trying to help them build this. We covered this 2 months ago, the Homestead Studio. Is it being built on victims' pain? This is
really interesting to me that now Lauren and Jan are building a multi-million-dollar home and studio.
Now, this is only rumor.
I went over because I was very interested
to prove it, but I do believe that this would make sense, how this could be something that is happening in their lives, and how they keep going on and on and on and on and on and on and on again, how they keep like growing and they find the most hideous cases to cover. Just like here, they're saying that the Mormon church, they're backing the war, they're backing the COVID, they're backing the things that are killing us that are money makers. Okay, so let's go back over to Docket Decoder. I just wanted to show you all of that. I didn't mean to take you on the jaunt of, I know some of you, this isn't political, this isn't right left for me, because I've far left. I'm no longer right left. I think it's all evil and whatever. And I get the sense that a lot of left right people that are good versus evil are getting that sense too. You don't have to agree with me. You know, I'm not here to make you believe what I believe, and please don't be here to make me believe what you believe. We're here to have a conversation, and I just think that people are waking up to all of this. This is Docket Decoder, and let's see, the hidden motives of Lauren Matthias. So I believe that Lauren Matthias has a lot of hidden motives. I think Dr. Jan has hidden motives, but I think he's just kind of being strung along by this woman here, who I call Lauren Turd. Oops, I didn't show you the right one. Hold on a second. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I don't know what's happening. What's happening, Junie? It's not sharing. Hold on a second. I got to stop sharing it and then reshare it. There it is.
Crime sells a very specific image, the ultimate victim-friendly channel. Lauren and John Matthias constantly remind their audience that they are the voice for the voiceless, and they claim to know exactly who the real victims are, and often from the very first day of a case. They lean heavily on John's psychological expertise to identify victims early.
They not only lean heavily on John's expertise in their channel, they do it in everyday life. We see even in the webcam stuff. You coming over to say hi, Junie? Mommy just bought a new keyboard, and I know it's like rainbow lit up, you guys, and he just is enamored by it. But Guy, you like to bite the keyboards, so that's not for you. It's just not for you. You want mommy to turn your shower on? Want mommy to turn your light on in your closet? No, you're just gonna hang out. Okay. Now I forgot what I was saying. They lean heavily into Dr. Yuan's degree in every aspect of their life. She leaned heavily into it when she was on the web body cam for the police that showed up to Gray Bay's apartment. They leaned heavily into Dr. Yuan's degree when they were, hold on, I got a cough. Where were they? Were they in Boise? I forget. I haven't been covering this case, but wherever they were at that bar where they called the police, they leaned heavily into Dr. Yuan's degree then, because we heard that she was married to a criminal psychologist. So she always leans heavily into the degrees. It's one of the reasons why I don't lean heavily. Oh, you want a little piece of that? You want tweet? Here. You got it? It's one of the reasons why I don't lean heavily into my own frickin' degree, because I can't stand people who announce who they are, what they are, and what they know so that they can lord it and hoard it over you. And just what I just said, I am truly disgusted that I don't know. I've been thinking about my whole life lately and as a social worker, and did I do anything? Did I contribute to child raping and, not unwillingly knowing that I was moving kids along the system? I don't know. These are all things that I am thinking heavily in my mind and my soul and my whatever, just trying to figure out. And in this day and age, I'm still shocked that people are the least bit impressed or swayed by the fact that this man, who is obvious, no, I'm not going to say it. That's another thing. My filter is really I don't have a lot of filter right now. It's very obviously, this man is very obviously compromised in whatever. And I'm shocked that people will buy into it.
And to uncover what they call the hidden motives. And that is their entire brand. That's the whole point of their channel name, Hidden True Crime. They claim to go deeper than the usual money and sex explanations, and they claim to see what everyone else is missing. But in the world of true crime, credibility is the only currency that actually...
Isn't it interesting how heavily swayed by Hollywood this man is? And he's a criminal psychologist, and the most criminal behavior seems to be coming directly from Hollywood politicians, that kind of environment. It's very interesting to me.
Really matters. In our previous video, we looked at the raw evidence. We looked at Lauren's 9-hour live stream.
This is just for everybody. Then I'm going to take back my narrative.
Ah, shut up.
And I'm going to own my narrative. And I'm going to tell you everything tonight.
The police body cam footage.
I've had these since last June. When I ended my friendship, she didn't have tickets here at all. She knew I was coming here.
Mm-hmm. And we looked at sworn court filings. We saw exactly how Lauren responds when she feels exposed. We saw the pattern that was undeniable. There was lying, making up reckless accusations in order to shift blame away from herself.
It was completely undeniable, and we're going to go over into our media assets because I forgot. We have this.
I'm the victim! Remember? I'm the victim!
And we have this little ditty.
Hey, everyone.
I've never been more nervous for a life in my entire life. And I've done a lot of lives. And this is not a lie or a show that I ever wanted to do or ever thought I would have to do. And this has been ongoing for months, what I have been dealing with. This is not drama. Hidden true crime doesn't get involved in drama. We stay very clear from that. And those of you that know us know that So I hope that nobody calls this drama ever again. In fact, it's so real life what has been going on with my family and with me for months that I decided to go to where I felt would protect me. And that was the courts and legal. And I filed a civil stalking injunction. Somehow someone decided to let Law and Quine know about my civil stalking injunction. Law and Quine decided that they deserve to have cameras in the courtroom while I am explaining what my family has been going through for months. That Law and Quine, I don't know, is it a slow true crime month? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel. I am a limited public figure.
I can't hear these words without hearing this song, and these are her exact words.
I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. I'm not Johnny Depp, I'm not Amber Heard, I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family, and I am a journalist who has never ever in my life heard of anyone streaming of civil stalking injunction. Because of what Law and Quine did, I had to dismiss my civil stalking injunction. And I find it disgusting that anyone would want to do that to me or my family. I wanted to keep this private. I wanted to keep my pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment and the defamation and the pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months. I wanted to keep it private, not live stream to millions of people watching Law and Quine. I'm gonna take back my narrative, and I'm gonna own my narrative, and I'm gonna tell you everything tonight.
You'll be happy to know that they did take back their narrative, and they made quite a bit of money off of that one little video that they did. Let's see what their highest ranking video. I think it will be that one, but let's see. The Secret Vault, the real motives behind the murder. So no, it's not. It's close. It's very close. It's this one. I can't stay silent anymore. I'm being stalked, bullied, and fear for my life. But you'll be happy to know that she's safe now. And she is going to CrimeCon, and she's going out and doing everything as normal. She's not in danger, any danger, you guys. She's completely safe. Mark Lauren Matthias as safe on your Facebook, okay? I want you to do that for me. She's marked as safe. I would really, truly want you actually to mark her as unsafe if there was such a thing, but there isn't. So, all right, let's go back.
There was weaponizing of police, and there was a willingness to sacrifice anyone to protect her own image, even the people that she claimed to fiercely protect. Lauren's disregard for how the whole situation was affecting the people that were closest to her, people like her producer, Grayson, is really evident from very early on in our life.
Grayson is just like, remember how I told you this whole thing reminds me of Gypsy Rose Blanchard? Grayson is like the Gypsy Rose Blanchard stands that rah-rah, prop that girl up. Gray Bay is just the same. Gray Bay and John and the police people and all these people that prop Lauren up are no better than Gypsy Rose stands that do the same damn thing that excuse this kind of behavior.
I mean, throughout the whole live stream,
not only excuse it, but help perpetuate it.
Lauren's repeatedly playing up this kind of...
Oh, guys. Ooh. I just went into Mad Amy. I'm sorry. I think I might slip into Mad Amy and go back and forth because, this case bothers me.
Maternal, highly protective role when it comes to Grayson. But then she turns around and in front of an audience of hundreds of thousands, Lauren airs a private video of Grayson who's crying and saying she's terrified. And why? Because Lauren needed her as a shield. Lauren even admitted later on camera that Grayson had begged her, saying, please, 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 do not ever show these videos. Yet Lauren pressured Grayson to take one for the team, just because Lauren had shown a vulnerable video of herself already.
By the way, Grayson.
Later on, we're going to get some stuff from Gray Bay when she gets away from these two yahoos, and we're going to get some. Actually, also, I wanted to ask, does anyone know what's going on with Gray Bay and her DoorDash a lawsuit? I wanted to kind of follow that. I know that's coming. Is that coming in August? But anyway, I digress. I think that we're going to get some further down the line, get some intel from Gray Bay. She's going to like realize that she was used by these two adult yahoos, because I mean, I don't know how old she is. I think she's in her 20s somewhere. And, you know, our brains still aren't completely formed. You know, I don't want to give her too much leeway, because at this point, you know, 18 in our society is considered adult. So you better get your, you know, pull your pants up and get out there, because whatever you do at 18. Anyway, I think that we're going to get some information from Gray Bay intel down the line. What do you guys think?
Originally said, please, please, please do not ever show those videos. But because I showed the one at the beginning of this live, she decided to take one for the team and let me show that.
But this wasn't the team's mess. This was Lauren's mess. And a truly protective person isn't going to manipulate somebody into overriding their own boundaries just to make themselves look better. This was the ultimate proof that when Lauren gets cornered, her own self-preservation trumps keeping anyone else out of harm's way. That same pattern of narrative manipulation appears when we look closely at John's psychological analysis. The issue isn't just that they rush to declare who the victim
is. Lemons. Well, I mean, maybe, but like everyone makes lemonade out of lemons. So, and everybody like really likes lemonade, and you can put a little strawberry in there and get a little color and a little zing, a zest. You know, you could even put some lavender in your lemonade. I'm not bitter. I'm just tired. I'm exhausted. And I'm going to talk about it to bring awareness. And there's so much on the internet that you could be doing something else. So to me, it seems very strange that you would be so far up their asses that you would say, let me come over here. Let me run over to a channel. I haven't even been doing lives lately. How many people do we even have in here? I think we got like 30, 40 people in here. 25. We got 25 people on here, and you felt the need to race your little ass over here and talk about it. That's weird. That links right back to the weird shit that the Mormons are doing. And it's just weird. It's really weird.
It's how John actively assigns dark and hidden motives to fit their channel's branding.
Look, she looks stupid. She must be stupid.
Even when the facts completely contradict him. Take their coverage of the tragic Nick Reiner case. John confidently psychoanalyzed the family dynamic, and he specifically focused on the relationship between Nick's father, Rob, and
lots of hugs back. I went to my meditation spot, and I got this cool little tin the other day. Yesterday, and I went there today thinking maybe I'd get something, and there wasn't. But when I went yesterday to my meditation place, this was what I got. So I'm not unhappy. Where is it? No, right there. I found this little thing on the ground. It's a little tin. And it has a skunk on it and some mushrooms, and it says roll to enjoy, and it says premium rolling papers with a natural gum. And I love it. So I got a little gift from the nature, and so all's well with me today. I'm just outraged by I've always been out. You guys know I'm outraged by Lauren Matthias and John Matthias. I've been outraged since the get with these people. So hugs back.
His grandfather, Carl. John painted a picture of a deeply troubled and toxic relationship, and he cited specific articles and interviews as his proof. But there was a massive problem, because if you actually go and read those source articles and interviews, they don't say that at all. They depict a healthy and loving relationship between a father and son.
We're going to get into, I don't even know what Trisha's been doing on the web sleuths. I did watch a little bit of Jolene, and I know that Trisha's been up to some stuff, so I can't wait to get over to that aspect of it. But I do want to kind of build us into it. We're going to be here for a little while. It's a rainy day. It's a rainy day in Florida, so I got time.
John didn't just misinterpret the data. He somehow extrapolated a toxic motive out of thin air to make the content more sensational. And this isn't just a YouTube problem for the Mathiases, because when John tries to bring this brand of expertise into actual courtrooms, he gets dismantled. In a recent federal case regarding child exploitation, John was hired by the defense to write a psychosexual evaluation for a defendant's sentencing. The state's official response to John's report is pretty damning. The prosecution explicitly stated that his evaluation lacked sufficient indicia of reliability and then urged the court to completely disregard it. And why? Because the state found that John didn't just misinterpret data, he actively manipulated or misunderstood vital information to provide a low-risk opinion for the defendant. He incorrectly scored multiple psychosexual tests.
Isn't this something that we have noticed? This is like a pattern for John, because I remember when we've covered, because my background, like I've said, is in social psych, and so I'm very interested in the stuff that Dr. Yan has to say. Dr. Yan overreacts, the psychological breakdown of the Jesse Mack Butler case. I think this is the case that he's talking about.
Network. I'm Amy. Earlier last week, we went over Lauren Turd's coverage of the Jesse Mack Butler case, and we compared it to Annie Elise's style because of the recent plagiarism allegations tied to the Michael Vaughn monkey case, plus Lauren's ongoing copycat patterns across multiple creators. Today,
Might have been the Monkey Vaughn case, though.
we're going over Dr. Yan's take on the same Butler case. Will he lean into his usual overreactions or slide straight into acting again? How many books will he hold up this time? And are we getting any of the dramatic thought experiments?
Oh, I love the thought experiment.
Okay, Power Crew.
Who doesn't love a good thought experiment by Dr. Yan Mathias, I ask you? Why is it, something's weird about Streamlab. It's not letting me move around like I like to. Hold on a second, you guys. When I try to, okay. All right, I don't know. Something weird. There's something different about, they must have changed things up in the last, well, they're always changing things. So yeah, something's changed.
The prosecution pointed out
are different.
That if John had scored them correctly, the defendant would have actually been placed in the moderate high risk category. Instead of looking at the defendant's actual documented conduct, like committing a hands-on offense against a 7-year-old, John relied almost entirely on the defendant's own uncorroborated self-reporting. John even included false claims in his report, stating as a fact that the defendant admitted to being abused as a toddler. The problem was that the defendant never said that. John simply wrote down a favorable narrative, and it wasn't actually backed by any evidence. But the most devastating detail was buried in the footnotes in that court filing. The government explicitly pointed out that John Mathias has never testified as an expert in federal court. He had never testified as an expert on adult psychosexual evaluations or on recidivism. In fact, as of 2021, the last time that he had testified as an expert at all was a decade earlier in a 2011 family juvenile court proceeding. Suddenly, it kind of makes sense why this power couple is guarding John's resume, his CV, and his work history as though they're state secrets.
And they were highly offended that people were researching them from LinkedIn. LinkedIn, where you put your shit up there to get found on LinkedIn. They were heavily offended by this.
Your verifiable public record includes the government accusing you of manipulating vital information, and court documents reveal that you completely lack the federal expert experience that you imply that you have. You can't really afford to let your audience look too closely, can you? We've seen the fallout of this unchecked expertise. In the Lori Vallow Daybell case, family members who once trusted John and Lauren now feel betrayed and backstabbed by them. In the situation with Christina, Lauren positioned herself as the victim and even convinced a judge to issue orders based on claims that we later saw were proven false. Christina actually became the real victim in that situation, the victim of false accusations, of lost opportunities, and public humiliation. So this is the problem with loudly and repeatedly branding yourself as victim-friendly. When you make that your entire marketing strategy, there really is a heavy unspoken accusation that's attached to that. You're implying that everybody else covering the case isn't victim-friendly, or at least not as victim-friendly. But the truth is, almost everybody inherently supports and cares about victims. You don't get a medal for wanting justice. But simply declaring yourself as victim-friendly.
I mean, who isn't? What true crime? Well, I mean, I guess that's a stupid question because there are some true crimers that are going after victims, especially in the Watts case these days. But generally speaking, true crime channels are victim-friendly.
It's definitely not the same thing as actually being victim-friendly. That's just virtue signaling. So our justice system is built on the assumption that people are innocent until they're proven guilty. When you claim moral superiority by declaring who the victims are from the very get-go, and especially when that declaration rests on flawed and manufactured psychology, you don't just risk being wrong, you risk harming the actual victims, and you undermine the very system that is meant to protect them. But the irony goes even deeper, because Lauren's own father has an extensive criminal history, and it's rooted in white-collar real estate and mortgage fraud. And these were not victimless crimes. He devastated dairy farmers.
Very interested. I know, like, okay, so this is a very interesting comment that we got. Carolina says, I honestly think that the hidden germs are all pissed because Kay Balla Woodcock is watching their leader LM's like a hawk. So I'm glad Kay's doing that. We're going to go over to Crush's channel a little bit. Crusha is Kay's daughter, which is so completely disgusting that came between Kay and Crusha during a turbulent time. Lauren did that. She came between a mother and daughter while their grandson and nephew and niece had been murdered. She did that. And I'm so glad that Kay is continuing to watch this case. So she'll never get close to another family. And did she get close to the family? Because I know she tried to, in that Corey Richins case, she tried to go and hang out, and she got on Dateline or one of those news agencies. I was very curious to see if she did, in fact, end up getting close to that family. It didn't work because I know they were in her comments and stuff like that. So I really... Me personally, if I was Kay and Crusha, and I don't ever expect people to do what I do. I tried to get out of that loop of just assuming, that you are me and I am you, and we will do the same things, because that's just not the world that we live in anymore. But if it were me, I would feel an obligation to not let that happen again. I would feel duped that I let this woman into my life and she did this to me. And I would feel a personal obligation to prevent that from happening to other families. That's just me, though. What about you guys?
Homeowners and families that lost their entire life savings. Yet the channel that claims to be the voice for the voiceless doesn't seem to show that same concern for the people that her own father hurt. Now, we're definitely going to be covering and unpacking her father's history. And we're going to talk about how exactly his actions helped shape Lauren's playbook.
Lord.
That's a little later, and I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Lord. We are going to be following Letitia Stout this time around. We were often spotty with her, but this Letitia Stout is another one. She is another one of those people that... isn't it crazy that I am comparing this woman to schmurders? But yes, that's another case.
Because we're not there yet. If we look at the drama from the last 6 months, the lessons are pretty clear. We've seen Lauren's playbook now. We've watched how she responds when the mask slips and when she starts to feel exposed. And frankly, her track record gives us every reason to doubt her judgment when it comes to who the real victim is. Because we've seen that in all of these situations, she consistently waves the banner of victimhood herself. So whenever Lauren's caught in a lie, or whenever she wants to attack a former friend, her go-to move is to immediately claim that she is the one being abused. She weaponizes the language of trauma to shield herself from accountability.
Gypsy Rose does that too. It's very dangerous for Lauren Matthias to be married to someone who has an education in this, because she has educated herself through her husband, and she knows trigger words. She knows everything to say, and so does Gypsy Rose. Gypsy Rose went to therapy so that she could learn how to manipulate. This woman is a master manipulator. Who am I talking about? I don't know. It could be Gypsy Rose. It could be Lauren. It could be Letitia Stout. I don't even know anymore. I'm noticing patterns. I feel like a few years ago, everyone was a narcissist, or everyone was like the key word was gaslighting. You're gaslighting me. And in 2026, it's pattern recognition. And I recognize the patterns here.
We've seen it with Christina. We've seen it with Lori Hellis. We've seen it with her many, many former friends and work associates, as well as anybody else who has dared to speak out about her shameful behavior. And seeing that specific tactic play out in real time changes how we view her history. When somebody comes forward with a story of trauma or harassment, our natural instinct, and probably the morally right instinct, is to believe them. We want to give people the benefit of the doubt. But that's exactly
over here just saying what I feel, and I'm literally terrified. I'm literally terrified because I know what I'm saying is true. But I got to tell you guys, like, not all of the world is where we're at, and it's really scary to say these things, but I know they need to be said. And I'm finding my voice, and I have missed you guys tremendously too. But sometimes my voice is a lot. Like, I just don't want to say the wrong, you know what I mean? But I've missed you guys too.
Why Lauren's playbook is so incredibly destructive. When she files false police reports or cries abuse just to win an internet argument, she doesn't just hurt the people that she's targeting. She diminishes the credibility of actual, genuine victims who might desperately need these systems to survive. And ironically, she's completely undermined her own story. We want to be able to believe the claims that she makes about her past, but we can't. Not when the documented public record shows that faking victimhood is her primary defense.
Don't you just love the sly way this guy talks? Like, he just has Lauren's number. He has it. Who, like, I know I looked into him, and I like him tremendously, and we found, I just love the way that he says it. And it's like, we know that you know that I know that we all know that we know what's going on with Lauren and John. But I want to look at his, I just want to quickly look at his description. Welcome to Docket Decoder, your go-to source for clear, concise, and accessible updates on court filings and legal documents. Yeah, it's very clear. I don't have to guess. He doesn't infer. He lets me decide what I want to decide. I really like it. We simplify the complexities of legal proceedings by reading important documents aloud, cutting through headers, footers, citations, and filing details to bring you the information that matters most, whether you're a legal enthusiast, part of the growing Law 2 community, or just curious about the latest courts. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy this channel.
She diminishes the credibility of actual, genuine victims who might desperately need these systems to survive. And ironically, she's completely undermined her own story. We want to be able to believe the claims that she makes about her past, but we can't. Not when the documented public record shows that faking victimhood is her primary defense mechanism. Which brings us to the Mormon Stories podcast.
Oh, Mormon Stories.
So back in July, several months before the 9-hour live stream and the impending exposure, Lauren sat down for a massive 7-hour interview with John Dalen and Mindy Caldwell. At this point, some of the drama was brewing in the background, but nothing had really surfaced yet, and Lauren didn't seem to be feeling too fearful of exposure at the moment. But when you watch this interview through the rearview mirror, knowing now exactly how she twists reality to make herself the martyr, the red flags are blinding. Obviously, there is no way that we can break down a full 7-hour interview, especially since it covers her entire life story, from her childhood up to present day. But buried in that massive timeline, there's a specific sequence that really jumped out to me. So it's a single 7-day period that she describes, but then she moves past without really giving it much reflection. But we are going to hone in on that week because the picture that it paints provides a ton of insight into how Lauren's mind actually works. So this is the week when she got engaged to Brian, the man that she would eventually marry and then divorce, and then she would write an entire book to highlight his emotional abuse. So during her recap of this single week, Lauren makes some incredible, almost unbelievable claims. And she casually lobs massive, life-ruining accusations at people that she encountered. And these are claims that, if exaggerated or false, could permanently destroy people's lives. Yet she put them on blast on a massive podcast and then wove them into her professional narrative. Before we can truly dissect the bizarre events that ultimately defined the direction of Lauren's life, we have to understand the foundation that Lauren lays out at the beginning parts of this interview. So Lauren paints a picture of a life shaped by intense anxiety, insecurity, and a desperate need for control. Lauren grew up in the Federal Heights neighborhood, which was one of the most sought after and prestigious in all of Salt Lake City. As a child, she admits to having—
I will say this, I was over on Threads and there was this woman, she was like, "White friends, I need to talk to you. Is this a true statement? Did your parents, would they go away for like a month at a time and just leave money for food?" And I just started laughing because that is like so true. Like that's what the rich people do. They do go away and they leave money and they let the kids take care of themselves. Like I thought to myself, well, I grew up middle class, like probably upper middle class. They didn't leave us like for a month at a time, but I mean, we were alone for like a week at a time.
a deeply paranoid worldview. She says that she was so obsessed with danger that she actually believed that McGruff the crime dog's safe houses were probably traps set by kidnappers. From a very young age, she had a habit of twisting symbols of safety into perceived threats. As Lauren got older, that paranoia morphed into severe insecurity. She felt like an awkward misfit, and she strongly believed that men simply didn't want her. Yet she deeply coveted what she called the LDS fairy tale, the perfect temple marriage, a successful husband, and a big family. And then, when she was in her mid-20s and she was trying to start a career, her dream completely shattered. Her father was arrested and sent to federal prison for securities fraud, and then her mother suffered a mental breakdown in response. And their family lost almost everything, including their home.
Krusha, you are one of the people that inspire me to use my voice. So thank you so much for saying that, sister. I really, really appreciate that. I probably couldn't stop using my voice if I tried because I just, oh, this is Lauren's family home. You know, this looks like John Benet Ramsey's home.
And Lauren was left scrambling with lots of debt. And at one point, she says she was even sleeping on a floor mat in a friend's basement.
Oh, that poor girl.
Oddly, it was only after her father went to prison and her life collapsed that she says her dating life suddenly picked up. She admits that she was incredibly vulnerable during this time and noted that she accepted many dates literally just to get a free meal because she couldn't even afford groceries. She says she was highly anxious and deeply insecure, and that she was still clinging desperately to the hope that the LDS fairy tale marriage was a way to regain control in a life that was falling apart. Lauren still believed in the LDS fairy tale plan, the temple marriage, the children, the whole beautiful script. But she was now 29 and single, and she was watching the clock. So she made a desperate pivot. Salt Lake City was not working for her journalism dream, and the nearest starter market was Pocatello, Idaho, which was 2.5 hours away. So Lauren maxed out a credit card and took private coaching sessions in Los Angeles. She cut an
really good with his editing too. I'm enjoying this.
Audition tape and started driving to Pocatello every single weekend for 7 months. She was unpaid and she job shadowed for free at the NBC affiliate, but she refused to disappear until finally they hired her for $19,000 a year. Lauren moved.
$19,000 a year? When was this? What year was this?
In with her frugal, widowed grandmother, and she paid her $100 a month in rent. Lauren survived on Costco free samples so faithfully that she says the taquito ladies knew her by name. Lauren turned 30 in Pocatello, exactly the opposite of the glamorous New York life that she had.
We need some of that, you know, like that sobbing kind of music behind this. I don't know why people buy this. I mean, I guess maybe I would have bought this back in the day, like when I was under the spell of whatever this whole world was under. But why do you believe this? This is like a story. This is a story. It's not true. It's a storyline. It's she is trying. It's a Hollywood storyline. That's what it is.
Once imagined.
It was a wonderful time to learn and make mistakes and become a broadcast journalist for 2 years. There, I celebrated my 30th birthday. I thought I would be celebrating my 30th birthday, maybe single in New York City. And here I am celebrating it in Pocatello, Idaho, poor and broke, but working towards a career I really want. You know, I don't have family. I have no support. My mother never healed.
Amber, I'm at the point where I am comparing Lauren to Gypsy Rose Blanchard. I'm just like freely doing that. She just reminds me of Gypsy Rose Blanchard in so many ways that I can't stop myself anymore.
From sort of the breakdown. So she's someone we actually more so take care of. And I am I'm in the right place I need to be, but I am very lonely and very vulnerable. I go to the doctors for anxiety. I have a fast heart rate. He's like,
look at that necklace. I mean, isn't this the necklace that she wore when she married John?
It's anxiety. Like, I am wondering where my life is going. Like, what am I doing?
While Lauren was still living in Pocatello,
do you think she wonders that anymore? Do you think she's just like sitting at home thinking, what am I doing? I wish she would wonder that still.
And driving the 2.5 hours home on her days off to stay in the Salt Lake City dating scene. She recounted a whole series of aggressive pursuits that all followed the exact same theme. Lauren was endlessly kind and open-hearted, yet men repeatedly disrespected her boundaries, and every single outcome left her as the punished innocent victim. She told a story about one guy that she dated a couple of times.
I have to come over into the comments because I know you guys are saying some stuff. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's your sister. I am really sorry if SKI Utah. I'm sorry your sister does that. I don't even know what it must feel like to be a child in this day and age. I can't even put myself into a child's perspective because the world has become so like different from what I knew, what everybody knows. I can't even imagine. And to not have your family members loving and protecting you right now seems really horrific if you're a child. So sending prayers and love to that, to your niece or nephew. I'm really, really sorry. Okay, so in the last post I made on, what were you saying, Kresha? I hope you never stop using your empowering voice in these dirty ass streets. We'll be the decrepit ones howling our way back to the bar or whatever your choice. Well, I am doing the medical devil's lettuce these days. That's my what I use for pain and coping medicine. So I think they have those out in the real world now. They have like THC bars. So if you can go to one of those, that's where we'll be hobbling from. But I do want to look at your, what do you mean over on your page you had a post? Let's go over there. The Othram divorce, the silent self snitch in the description box. It is officially after midnight, and while the rest of the world is sleeping off Easter Sunday, the patterns are screaming. You know, Crash, that's what I love about you is that you see the patterns too. And you know what's so funny too is like you can't see me, but when I did that, I tapped my eye. I don't know if that means anything, but anyway, you see the patterns too. While digging through newspapers.com and cross-referencing the latest Web Sleuth Live feeds, I noticed something missing. Actually, it's just something, it's everything. The Othram omission. For years, Trisha Griffith has tied her entire identity and her dog's name to Othram Labs and DNA Solves. But as of Easter Sunday, April 5th, 2026, the description box has gone through a cleanse. No mention of Othram. No, this is the Mormonism. This is the Mormonism, isn't it? No spit and spooge fundraising pitch. Why the sudden scrub? Could it be that the middlemans finally realized that having the queen of true crime admit to grabbing a deceased woman's phone from a hospital is a massive liability when you're a high-tech forensic lab working with law enforcement, forensic ghost text and lumpy? I don't know. Is this it? What you're talking about, Kresha? Girl, I grew up in and around my grandparents' business. One was a 50-year-old local convenience store. The other three. Okay. So I don't know what that was all about, Kresha. Could you explain? I thought that had something to do with what we were talking about. But I do feel like, I don't know, I haven't been able to connect it totally, and you don't have to believe what I feel, because people can't believe feelings, but a lot of times I'm right about these things, and I think there's some kind of connection with the Mormon Church, web sleuths, and hidden true crime, and also the niece of Lori. Her name is escaping. I'm trying, because I always say her name wrong. Megan. That's it. Megan. I think there's a connection to Megan too.
And he refused to accept that it was over. And after dropping her off, he grabbed her arm, pulled her back towards his car while she was screaming. He chased her across the street when she broke free and then shoved her to the ground.
And so he drove up to the house where I was staying, and my car was parked out front to drop me off. And I'm saying, I don't want to see you again. And he was like, come on, like, just again.
Okay. Yeah, you said check the comments, and I'm over here checking the comments, and let me get back over to it. I've got too much up. Hold on a second. Let me clean up my screen too, so I don't have so much distracting me. Everything that we view today, I will put over in the YouTube show notes. I do this to cite our sources and for fair play use. If you could just dance your fingers up to the keyboard to the like and thumbs up button, helps me go out into the algorithm party up there. Bring more people back. It's just a free way to help my channel out. Okay, so the comments, this is her Sunday school book club live, not her normal nightly one. Could be why nothing's tagged. Everything seems fine. This is what I was very interested in. So now all of a sudden Trisha's monetized. Why is Trisha monetized now? Because she used to talk about not being monetized and pretty proud of that. It's very strange. Over in Hidden True Crime, in their posts, let's see what they have. Grayson here. Love, Money, and Murder, the Corey Richards trials live. Oh, it's Hulu. That's what it was. It's now streaming on Hulu of this morning. That's what she got her little face into. And we just learned it's in the top 15 of the shows. Woohoo! Lauren and John have been invested in this case for years. That's another thing. Were they invested in this case? Because I didn't follow them. I've been very honest. I saw them here and there around the Bay, but did they follow the Corey Richards case? Because I didn't know that. Lauren and John have been invested in this case for years, ever since Corey appeared on Good Things Utah promoting her children's book on grief. To be there in the courthouse as the guilty verdict was read was surreal. To see Lauren's hard work highlighted on Hulu and Disney Plus is a proud moment for me as HTC's producer, and I wanted to share the moment with our gems too. The only thing I have to say about this is that there are a lot of people cloaked in darkness getting ahead right now, but are you really getting ahead? I don't think you're really getting ahead, because it's all going into the Akashic records, and it's there. It's there. Amy, am I not explaining? No, I don't understand what you're saying, so I must be completely off base. I think it's me. I don't think it's you. I don't really understand because I haven't been following what's been going on. I know that Trisha has been, there's been a drama situation that's been happening with Web Sleuths, but I haven't been fully following it. So we haven't even got there yet. I was going to dig into it. So I think it's me, not you, friend. So I really, I think I've gotten ahead of myself and I've gone over to your page. I have things lined up and I just clicked over to your page. That was one of the last things I was going to do after I went over to Web Sleuths and stuff like that. So let's go over to let's take a deep breath. Whew. I'm getting a little discombobulated because I don't know what I'm doing because, like I said, I haven't been following it completely and I wanted to get caught up and I think I jumped ahead of myself. So let's go over to the Hidden True Crime Reddit community and see what's over there. That'll lead us into Trisha at Web Sleuth. And then I'm sure what you're saying will make sense. I'm sorry. All right. So we just looked at the new from the Docket Decoder. Web Sleuths, Trisha subscribers, estate fight, plus Lauren Matthias bashes. Oh, I want to look at this. Brian Enteman. Okay, so I had this up for us to look at. I want to take us over to the one that I have up, though. And maybe this will help me out. Let me stop sharing my screen because I got that message. Are there other content creators? Now that I have been, like, every time I come live, I get this message that says that my browser has stopped sharing and I need to fix it. And I never know if I do actually need to fix it because you guys can still, anyway, here we go. Is anyone else getting these warnings? Web Sleuths, Trisha subscribes estate fight, plus Lauren Matthias bashes Ryan Enteman. So let's talk about Web Sleuths and their inappropriate relationship with certain older subs.
Hello, happy Monday.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
Hello, everyone. It is Monday. How fun. We got a bunch of cooters. Let's get that out of the way and thank everybody. Smoke them if you got them, Jack.
Okay, let's move it forward. Everything that we view, I do put in the YouTube show notes. We do this to cite our sources and for fair use.
Nice. Came on and put Beanie. Well, that's the text message that we've talked about, the woo-woo night.
Okay, so she's claiming that this phone that she took of her friends. So Trisha moved to Texas for this lady. So I don't know if they were like lovers and friends. I'm not freaking sure because I don't really move to different states for friends. So that shit, the fucking frogs. So that's just weird to begin with, right? That's weird. So she moves to Texas. And then I thought she moved there because this lady was sick, because this lady had cancer. But then she goes on to say, oh, no, she didn't tell anybody. She didn't tell anybody that she had cancer. So no one knew. So I thought that she moved there so she could help this woman because she was ill. Well, no, she moved there because she just wanted to move there with this woman. Okay.
Wait, what? Trisha moved to a different state to be with a woman? This is a 5-hour live. Oh my gosh.
So,
I am so far behind. I am realizing. I just thought I just eased back into this after a month. I didn't think this much had happened in a month.
So she takes her audience on a quick drive over to this woman's house. I can't even remember what I was going to say it so much.
That I got from my girlfriend who had passed away. Again, I won't go into that whole story, but I'm like, well, and then I've been.
Oh, yeah. She said she got a text. she took the phone, and you're going to notice too, she always talks about scheduling texts. Okay. When she does her book club, if you watch the book club one, yeah, she's a woo. But
all right, friend, I'm a woo too. I'm a woo girl too.
When she talks about her book club, she's like, "Oh, I'm going to schedule the text right now." I think she sent that from the phone herself to have her own woo moment. It's weird. She had possession of the phone. Friends with benefits. Seriously, she had the phone and her purse, Lisa, yes. And she says, "Oh, I got a woo text. My friend sent me a text that said, be me."
I think a woo, they're saying woo is something different than I think woo is, because woo is like spiritual to me.
She's such a weirdo. Hey, bless, Mom.
Approached by two random people.
I'm not up to date with the woo. Jasmine, what are you, let's see. I know that you said, I understand difficult research. I follow the scam story of Trisha from Web Sleuth with Jay, Jolene, and Hella. And then you said that wishing you that you get much better. It started all you and the three girls taking a look at Trisha closer as she supported HTC so much. You know Trisha and several years, but couldn't watch her as she was asking almost every time I tried to watch with hardcore begging. Oh, so this is when she wasn't monetized. That's fine. You're from Europe. That's fine. I never spell check people. If I can't understand, I ask questions and go from there. So it seems to me like Trisha has been dry bagging. Is that what I'm getting from you? What year did she move? I think the only reason HTC was called by anyone for insight into, all right, this is a real problem, you guys, because I planned on catching up with the Trisha Web Sleuth thing here with you guys, and I don't know what you guys are talking about, and it sucks because the person that's leading this conversation doesn't know what you guys are saying, so I feel really inadequate right now. Trisha's a grifter, isn't as dingy as she claims to be. Can't imagine how she exploited Beth B in life and now after. Oh, okay. You know what? I think maybe what we should do is go to Jolene's page first, because I feel like Jolene is the one that I first started getting this whiff of information about web sleuths. So I want to just get myself acquainted with what's going on with web sleuths. So let's do that. I don't remember, was it here that but I don't remember which one it was. What the F did we just uncover? I think it was this one, because wasn't this the one where Trisha privated the video while she was watching it?
Hella. My husband and maybe like a few more people. But other than that, it's like Costco is my social life. Janine, thank you so much for joining the place. But I don't know where the next place is, but so you can check it out. I do subscribe.
I just really want to apologize to you guys. I didn't know that it had gotten, like, this story had gotten so far down, like it was so deep into it, or I would have done research before I came on. So I really do apologize, but I got to get caught up. I can't really say I can't reply to what you guys are saying because I don't know what it means, right? I feel stupid and I hate feeling this way. So I'm just going to get myself caught up. We got all day. Here. We're going to get caught up.
The Sublime channel on the YouTubes. So yes. Tap that like. All right. So we're going on a road trip, kids. Yes, we are.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. So Trisha took another road trip.
I really like road tripping with Jolene. She would be a really fun person to road trip in real life with, I bet. Jolene's the one that she is the friend of everybody, right? She's everybody's best friend, right? Jolene's my best friend. So she would be really fun to road trip with.
Missed the first one. It was insane. She went to her friend Beth B's house. Well, she went back to Beth B's house and she had another road trip, and then the video disappeared. And now it's back. And you guys sent it to me. And I appreciate you guys so much for sending it to me. All right. So we're back on the road with Trish. We'll see what, and she started this video with the road trip. All right. So we got, it's, if you didn't see the first one, I did edit it down into its own video because we.
You guys, I am putting my mic on the ground. I am getting myself ready for this road trip. We're going down it. I'm sorry I'm behind on the trip. I'm catching up though. Your friend Amy is catching up. Just cut me a little slack. I actually, you know what? You guys are being so nice to me. I'm the one that's being mean to me. So Amy, cut yourself some slack.
We had it a part of a larger No Offense, All Offense episode, but it was so important and it was so spooky that, and so many questions that I had to make it into an edited version of just that. So definitely check that out under my video.
All right. That might be a better way to go for us at this point. So let me see if I can find that edited version. I'll let this play while I'm looking for it.
Videos. I'll link it at the end too. But basically, Trisha's some kind of major fraud is going on, and Trisha's on the case for her deceased friend, rest in peace, who she got a text from post-mortem.
Allegedly.
Okay. And so she was going out to the house and checking on stuff. Well, she's back and she's going to tell us the story, I think, again, because I couldn't help myself. I watched like the first 10 or so minutes when Trisha got in the car and she started talking about it again. And then I thought, I better save this. I better save this for the whole crew, for the lean team. All right. So share this out with your friends, family, loved ones, enemies. Yeah, she got the Be Me text, Mad Chatter. So if anyone has questions in the chat, I'm sure one of the lovely live chatters who are privy to this information wouldn't mind filling you in. But we're going to jump right into it because I was like, oh my God. Well, we got the field trip because this is a mystery. Trisha, who runs the Web Sleuths YouTube channel, True Crime, Give Me Your DNA, all the things. She has her own little true crime mystery, fraud, ghost story going on here. Stacy's back, and we really gotta dig in. I'll be stopping for my commentary and roasting, but this, just be prepared. It could get spooky. All right,
spooky. I love spooky.
Get ready. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear the sound effects, the soundboard, you guys. So, okay, buckled and chuckled, girly views for you. And before we get started, I want to thank you guys because Docket Decoder, who is doing the Lauren Matthias deep dive videos, like the little docu-series on her, he is now over 8,000. He's almost at 9,000 subscribers.
He was at 10,000 when we looked at him.
Subscribers. So you guys are doing the not already. Please sub live last time he then, and that was since.
Hey everyone, welcome to Web Sleuths YouTube Live.
Hi Stacy.
This is Insightful One, or Stacy. Trish will be here pretty soon. Okay. Is everybody ready for the road trip?
Yes.
Snacks, blankies. Be sure to wear your.
I am so excited for. I didn't know I was going on a road trip. I love road trips.
Seatbelts.
What's our playlist? What are we listening to, you guys? What are we feeling like? I'm feeling a little like I think we need some classic rock, but I don't know. What are you guys listening to?
With Trish driving, it's going to be a wild ride. We know that for sure. Let's see. Bipolar Express, that's completely fine. I ended up having a really busy day too, so that works.
I did not know Mad Chatters is Insightful One. I guess that's producer Stacy's alias is Insightful One. I don't know if I've ever heard that or if I just didn't pay attention before, but we got Stacy in the Swamp with the Frogs. Oh. And she is the Insightful One.
Cammy Day says, Stacy, that's why I got buckled in so early. I'm in the front seat.
How long is this live? 3 hours long? I couldn't find that video that she was talking about. I do see some videos over here, but I don't know. Is it Trisha and Stacy admit to web sleuthing? Is it that video that she was talking about?
Be careful what you put out there.
Be careful what you put out there.
Yep. So let's see. Da, 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 dee, 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 dee. Does anybody here in chat remember Beth B? She would pop into chat every so often. She watched every night. Sometimes she'd text me and get so mad at me. Quit touching your hair. That drives me crazy.
Fix your light.
What?
Fix your lighting.
Yeah, fix your lights. Your lights are dull. I can't see. And I'm like, I'm in the middle of a live stream. I can't fix anything, but I'll quit touching my hands. I'll sit on my hands.
It was all good intentions. She just wanted you to be the best.
She did. And she was wonderful that way. She was, oh
That's
my
all
God.
she wanted for you.
That's all of this back here. Beth B bought for me. I could never afford anything like this. So
Dang.
I'm just anxious for this to get handled. And I can't wait to tell you I can't tell you yet, but the happy ending.
Sarah Boone had a Beth B. What was her name? I can't think of her name. Lana. Sarah Boone had a Beth B. She was going to give her kidney to Lana if she could get out, and Lana gave her a lot of money.
Of where?
Oh yes, that'll
everything
be so
is going
great.
to go. It's going to. You're just going to go. Wow, that's so cool.
It's perfect.
It is perfect. It is absolutely perfect. So okay, I think that's everything. How long? Oh gosh, we've been on an hour and a half.
Yeah, you need to shut up now. No,
I do need to shut up. I could go on and on. I could. I really could. So.
I could too. So it's an issue.
Oh, Kelly says, "Stop pounding the table. It hurts my ears." I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was doing that. I'm just trying to make a point. I won't pound the table anymore. I do move things around sometimes, and they drop. I won't pound. I apologize.
Are those type of people exhausting you? People that say those type of things? I'm feeling exhausted by those type of people.
I said it hurts her ears.
And she loved Ping.
Oh God, she adored Ping. Absolutely, yeah. She did. She'd go to Ping's every night, and then every morning I go over there every day, and she'd give me a report on what Ping was doing. Because I heard all about Ping constantly.
So during the Valo trial, I was doing all the transcoding of all the audio. So we'd get it in the evening, sort of like in Australia, how I get a lot of stuff after the trial. They were releasing the audio to us after the trial had finished in the afternoon. I would get the file from Stacy, and then I'd have to transcode it for YouTube because YouTube doesn't accept audio files on their own. So we'd have to turn it into a video. And I did this, it was about a week, wasn't it? And then my computer went kabang. It just shut down. It didn't work anymore because it was putting under so much pressure. And I had never upgraded it for like 10 years, and it just died. And magically, somehow, a new computer was arranged, and we cut the processing time from about 5 hours to about 25 minutes or half.
It was amazing. It was amazing. Yeah, we couldn't have. And again, without Bethy's help of getting you a new computer or the parts, whatever, it wouldn't have been able to happen. Absolutely not been able to happen.
Yep, it's all due to her.
Yeah, and again, there's lots of people that she helped that probably I don't even know about. She was great. She was just wonderful. I've got such a story to tell, and I can't wait to tell you all the details. You guys will just, it is really one of the most amazing true crime cases that we have stumbled upon.
Trisha's outfits always interest me, and she looks a bit like a devil here, doesn't she? Like, what is she trying to do here?
That,
and considering, you know, what Trisha does and what I do, it's perfect. I mean, we're right in the middle of a real life case where web sleuthing. So.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We are. It's like, you know.
I never understand Stacy.
Oh, how did I end up like this with this real life true crime case? Yeah. And it is pretty big. So I call effort and mention that many. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm just reading some of these chats here. Stephanie Ferraro says chat's not working for me. What's going on with chat, everybody? I'm not sure.
Aren't you the producer?
Yeah, and you're right, Debbie Owens. There's the right way to report and the wrong way to report. So absolutely. Let's see here. I'm just reading really quick, everybody.
Well, you could read out loud, maybe. You are.
I want to make sure I haven't hurt anybody else's feelings or ears. Oh my God. I feel terrible. Oh, I feel terrible when I hear stuff like that. That I, you know, because of something I did, it hurt their ears.
Yes,
I'm so
God.
sorry.
I
I
don't.
don't
Yeah,
want
to
to
me,
do
that's
that.
the worst
I don't feel
thing I could do.
at all.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Is there anything else, my darlings?
But
Stacy fixed it. Did you fix chat? Did you even know you fixed chat?
Oh, I guess so.
I should feel terrible. I don't know. I'm like feeling terrible that I don't feel terrible about something like that. Like that annoys me that somebody would say, "Don't pound on the thing. It's too loud."
I'm magic like that.
You are magic. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're very magic. So, okay, everybody. And I'll put the link to that post article in the description. I read it off my phone, so I need to get it in the description here, and I'll get it to you. And again, I am not complaining about people making money on YouTube. And hey, I'm not complaining about people going and live streaming. They can, I don't care. Just don't interfere with cases and cause problems. That's all.
What?
That's all I'm saying. Stacy, anything else going on, darling, before we head out?
Not tonight, but there will be tomorrow. So.
Yeah, there definitely will be. And be sure and give the thumbs up. And what's the other new thing that we have?
Button.
The hype button. If you see the hype button, please hype our channel. That will help us. Okay, that will really, really help us. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. I don't think that was it.
Hey guys, we are here and ready to go on a road trip. And then we're going to come back and we're going to talk about all kinds of crime and stuff. But tonight, and thank you, Stacy. Thank you for starting. Tonight, I'm going to tell you, I think, in a little clearer detail of what Stacy and I found with Beth B and the fraud and what we're dealing with. I did talk to the attorney today. It's just hard to say what's going to happen, but we'll tell you as much as we can tonight. And then we're going to come back.
What I'm getting from this Beth B story, and like, correct me if I'm wrong, because, you know, so Beth B is a friend of Trisha Griffin, and Beth B has passed away. And it was Trisha's understanding that Beth B left everything to Trisha, but Trisha didn't get the stuff that she was left to. So now Trisha's fighting for it. Is that like the basic breakdown of what's going on?
I can talk a little bit about Joseph Duggar, who has been arrested for behaving inappropriately with a child. And then we're going to talk about Nancy Guthrie, a little bit of news there, not a whole lot, but a little bit. And don't forget, you can always go to websleuths.com. That's the true crime discussion forum that has all of these cases there that everybody is talking about.
Everybody.
So that's going to be good. But we're going to be driving over to Beth B's house. Beth B, if you're just joining us, was one of our mad chatters, and she was my closest friend. She was family, and she passed away. It'll be a year ago, May 17th. And Stacy and I discovered some major fraud. It will be with...
They're going to drive over to Beth B's house, though? I swear she said that.
Was my closest friend. She was family, and she passed away. It'll be a year ago. We're talking about
everybody.
So true, a little bit of news there, not a whole lot, but a little bit. And don't forget, you can always go to websleuths.com. That's the true crime discussion forum that has all of these cases there that everybody is talking about.
Everybody.
So that's going to be good. But we're going to be driving over to Beth B's house. Beth B, if you're just joining us, was one of our mad chatters, and she was my closest friend. She was family, and she passed away. It'll be a year ago, May 17th. And Stacy and I discovered some major fraud. It will be with cash and real estate over 7 figures. So, what?
What? You didn't do Jolene, you left me hanging there. Anyway.
So they found some major fraud with Beth B and maybe her estate. So cash and oh my God, 7 figures. Trisha is really sleuthing now.
She is.
This is serious, Trish. Oh my God. Justice for Beth B and the fraud.
Stacy and I discovered some major fraud. It will be with cash and real estate.
Cash and real estate.
Over 7 figures.
Cash,
So,
bill, and real estate.
It'll be 7 figures. What I mean, 7 figures. A little over $1 million is what it'll be. So, and we'll,
Trisha, I just need to remind you that.
I'm the victim! Remember? I'm the victim!
I can't even remember who the victim is here, but remember that Lauren's the victim.
like I said, we'll tell you as much as we can, but we still have all kinds of other true crime to talk about as well. So, Stacey, what I'm going to do?
No, Trisha, there's nothing more important than the case you're currently solving for your deceased friend. Like, honestly, that is more interesting to me than the stupid Duggars. Like, everybody's talking about the Duggars. This is your case, Trisha. Yes, Trisha Jessica Fletcher. Take us. Instead of Murder, She Wrote, it could be Fraudster, She Wrote. All All right, Trisha, take us home, baby.
Now is I'm going to log off. And then when
you really could have just started this from the car. You guys, I don't understand. She was like, let me put my blazer on. Okay?
No, she's gonna log off, and we're gonna have to be sitting here. Okay.
And then I'll sit in my chair, and then I'll walk to my Honda. And then once I get in my Honda, I'll turn my camera on. We could have just started from the car, but I do love Trisha's outfit today. I like the pink with the purple. You know, loving the colors.
No, I liked the red one better. I think that her hair kind of, it washes her hair out. Not a fan of it.
log back in, I'll be in my car driving over there.
Although I do like how it has like the little flared cuff there.
And on the way over, we can talk about the fraud and get the details. And the reason why I'm going to Beth B's house is somebody tried to break in.
Oh.
And we think we've got it all locked up.
She's literally going to Beth B's house. Interesting. I thought we were like just going on a journey through our mind and imagination to Beth B's house. I didn't know we were literally and figuratively going to Beth B's house. So let's go.
But I wanted to go over there at least.
Again? Didn't she say someone tried to break in last time?
It's inappropriate.
So last time she went there, someone tried to break in. Someone tried to break in again, Trish?
A couple of times a week. So in case the reason why I'm going to Beth B's house is somebody tried to break in.
Does she really go to Beth?
And we think we've got it all locked up, but I wanted to go over there at least a couple of times a week. So in case somebody's watching the house, they'll see somebody coming over. And so they'll be too nervous to break in is kind of my idea. I hope.
Well, it sounds like they've tried to twice, and you've been over there with a huge flashlight, a Honda Civic, and a penguin stuffed animal seatbelted into the passenger seats of your Honda ride, and they still weren't afraid.
Why was there a penguin? Can someone just tell me why a penguin was seatbelted in?
So I don't think they're scared of you, Trish. Like, I hate to break it to you, but Bruce says, wait, does her car have a bookshelf with neon stuff and bongs or whatever? I wish. Yeah. Maybe she's carrying the whole shelf with her in the car. We'll see.
So we've got alarms set on it and everything, and I just want to go over there while the sun's still out so we can get a good look at it. So I need to head out before that sun starts to set. So Stacey, I will see you in just a little bit.
You guys can see, I think it's your kitty.
Because she doesn't want to drive in the dark. Oh, Trisha. No.
We saw Butt Nugget. We didn't see the little wiener dog, but I think, is that a little kitty?
Okay.
A black kitty?
Alrighty.
Okay. Talk to you guys in just a minute. We'll see you.
Okay, bye.
I forgot the kitty's name, but the kitty is gorgeous.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Get in the car. Get in the car, Trisha.
Oh, Trisha.
Uh-oh, we're left alone with Stacy.
It's inappropriate.
Okay, everyone. Yeah, half-assed haiku. It says, with the price of gas, we should all chip in for the ride. Yeah, no kidding. Peanut butter and
I bet this gets real boring with Stacy. I just bet.
M&M, somebody's got corn nuts.
Look at her face. I've got that same look like, oh, it's just Stacy. We got Stacy now. Come on, Trisha, hurry up.
Oh my gosh, I read it.
Have you ever had that where you go and meet a friend and it's their friend with them and then your friend walks away and then you're left with either your friend's friend and you're like, ah, shit, I'm left with this person. I don't even know this person. I don't want to talk to this person. That's the look on Jolene's face. My face too.
The other night that
Stacey, we're not talking about snacks again. You can't talk about snacks every fucking time you get the mic, Stacey. You're an executive producer.
It's a good time to be
You
medicated.
can't talk about snacks. Corn nuts. Come on, Stacey. You got to know about more topics, okay? I know we're at the Circle K and we're in the swamp, but come on, girl. You can do this.
one of you had never had corn nuts. They're so good. Just don't.
No, they're not.
Don't break your teeth.
They're not good.
Where does she live? And so this is a problem that this is her producer and Trisha's running down to her car and they're talking about this fraud. Wouldn't you think that maybe Stacy might fill us in a little bit on the whole situation instead of corn nuts? But actually, it's kind of perfect that we're getting to talk about corn nuts while we're waiting for Trisha, because, I mean, it wouldn't be very interesting if we weren't, I don't think.
Men eat them, okay? Criminals eat them, allegedly. I don't know. I'm not here for it. Stacey.
Honey bun?
Good God. Corn. We're talking about corn nuts again?
They're really good.
No, they're not.
Wait.
Let's see. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Dairy Queen.
Who thinks corn nuts are good, though? I mean, I have never had a corn nut. Even with the corn nuts that are like got the little seasoning on them. I've never had a corn nut and said, damn, these are good corn nuts. I have never had a corn nut. Have you? Well, and have said, this is a good corn nut. Like, I want more. But I guess Stacey has.
I was a teenager. I worked at Dairy Queen in the mall. That's when they started the blizzards. So we had to serve them all upside down. That was fun.
Stacey's dating herself. I was there
In the beginning when they invented the DQ blizzard, I was used the first blizzard machine. I put my hand in there and got gnarled. I didn't understand how I was going.
Oh my God, Dolly, good to see you. David, thank you for becoming a member. So good to see you again. Good to have you back. Oh my. Oh, Stacey.
Anybody hear anything interesting today?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. How long have we been doing this, Stacey? Come on, baby girl.
I think she's going to ask us if we had heard anything interesting. You think she's going to take it back to a case? Like, did we hear anything interesting on Nancy Guthrie? You think that's what she's going to ask? Or do you think she's going to ask us if we heard anything interesting on some snackies? Some snackies.
I can't do all the labor, all the hard work. Okay, I can't carry this show, Stacey. God damn it! I'm gonna lose my shit. Stacey's like, so
what you guys been doing? What do you guys like to do? Do you guys like stuff?
Yeah, Stacey, we like stuff. Okay, I'm sassy Jolene today. You gotta come prepared with something. You can't just turn it on. Don't put the onus on us. We want to be entertained. I'm not entertained, Stacey. You can't go corn nuts to DQ first blizzard. So what are you guys doing? What you guys like?
How you doing?
Jesus Christ. I'm wanting to know in your travels online in any cases, any tidbits or information or anything new or different you haven't heard before?
Well, I mean, at least
I've been looking around today trying to find different information, any kind of update.
At least she's pulling it to true crime. I don't know, away from corn nuts.
It's confirm things, and I was just wondering what you guys have seen.
What?
Oh, Mary Ellen says I worked at Dairy Queen and met my husband.
That's why the fuck we're here, Stacey. I'm getting upset with Stacey because we haven't seen anything. We came to you to show us stuff. Tell me something.
Husband there. Aw. That's
all right. Great, you met your husband there. Okay.
So sweet.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I was 16 when I was working there. When I think about it, yeah, 16. It was I worked at.
My spidey senses tell me that maybe we're not going to get anything from Stacey while we're waiting for Trisha. So I'm just going to move this forward a little bit.
Worked at the Dairy Queen.
Oh gosh, more Dairy Queen. Let's go forward more.
Because she is the corn. It's like, we got corn nuts. I worked at Dairy Queen. What do you guys? What have you seen? What do you want to talk about? And then she's like, somebody's floating upstream. They're dead. Like, okay, come on, you guys. These true crime channels. I actually swim. There's lots of people that swim in the water. I'm not like constantly like, oh God, there's another one fell in the no, it's not, I don't know. It's not inundating my timeline, my algorithm, but apparently Stacey is just inundated with drownings.
It's terrible.
It's terrible.
Because it just shouldn't happen like that. I mean, it just shouldn't happen.
Where are the frogs, Stacey? Did they drown?
Half-Assed Haiku says, why does food always taste better on a stick? I'm taking a long sausage on a stick if anyone wants some.
All right, I seriously have to move it forward. I can't do it. How long do we stick with Trisha? Okay, too long. All right, here we go.
Go to Carl's Jr. I mean, what the hell are we doing here?
Oh, here she is.
Oh God, what's going on?
Thank God.
Trisha, you look cute. Look at Trisha. She's like,
thank gosh, it's Trisha.
I fell asleep. My Honda was so comfy. I put it in drive, and then I just started going, and it puts me right out. So I hit a tree. It's bad. This is not good, but we're still going to go to Beth B's house where there's major fraud. We're talking 7-figure major fraud. We got more ghost texts. We got shit to do. Tis me, Krista. Thank you so much for the 499. Says, hi, Joe and everyone. So happy for a late live, Jolene. I'm in the Eastern. Oh, so it's late for you. It's like after 10 p.m.
I love this car adventure, but I wish we could get to it. I'm impatient.
Let me clean my windshield first. That's going to be better. Now, let's see how... hold on 1 second. How does that look? Can you see?
Hold on, can you guys see? Hold on, so you see my carport? Spit on it. Like, didn't you know you were doing this all day? I mean, I like to shoot from the hip. I like to improvise here, but these two are like, oh my God. They just wake up and go, let's see what happens.
Yes.
Okay, you know what I should do?
What?
Hold on, that's dumb. Just a second. Let me do this better. I'll just do this a little better.
Huh?
I think I can change the camera. I think I can do this way.
What?
Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That's better.
That's the way you just had it. Trishy, baby. Allegedly. Oh boy, this is going to be a long one, you guys. Oh boy. If you have marijuana, you might want to use it.
Physically turn the camera around.
Hello, Princess Peachy Pie.
Okay, I think you can see me driving, right?
Oh, the hidden gems are like a complete cult. They're just like following along blindly, skipping along, and I don't even try to tell them anything.
Yes.
No, you're in park. You haven't started driving yet. Stacey, don't lie. Stacey, you are the worst executive producer. I'm sure you're a lovely person. I want the best things in life for you, but this is really bad. She's parked.
Okay, now let me get my notes.
You're gonna read notes while you drive. Oh my God, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna drown.
That's not smart.
We're all gonna fall in water, like Stacey said, with corn nuts up our nose, like Janice's kids. We're screwed.
Okay, I've got Beth B's phone with me. That's the
She's got Beth B's phone.
biggest thing. My glasses held together with Scotch tape.
If you get carjacked, we know they're watching because they want the phone.
Oh yeah, if I get carjacked, well, that would just be. Trust me, I look too crazy to get carjacked.
Keep your doors locked.
Incoming.
Always. Stacey, can you speak?
Happened recently. I mean, it looks like this was in the fall because I see some fall leaves. Is this recent? Is this a recent adventure for Trisha?
Up just a little bit for me.
Yes.
Trisha again, like, can you speak up, Stacey? It's not. Stacey's like, oh, yes, I can. Yes. Oh my God, these cuties. You cuties. I can't with these two.
Okay, so I don't think we have too many people here yet, but that's okay. Heading over now to my friend Beth B's house.
Heading to Beth B.
And I don't know, Stacey, can you make it so, because it looks like the pictures look pretty small. Maybe it's just the phone. Can you really see where I'm driving?
Let me see. I can see the road and everything. Let me see if I can change the layout. For instance.
What?
No, that's the wrong one.
Stacey's not going to be able to do anything. We are living in the stupid era.
Oh,
This is the stupid era. Stacey, can you change the layout or something? Okay. Trisha, you're in the vertical. So it's going to just look like, never mind.
It makes me extremely nervous.
Whoa, you went robotic. So
Right.
hold on. I am trying to find layout. That was weird.
Is Trisha going to drive and read notes? That makes me really nervous.
You're trying to find layout? Baby girl, if you're on StreamYard, it's right in front of you. It's literally on the screen. She's the executive producer. What the fuck are we doing?
We're having fun.
Oh my God.
Oh, I remember where it is now. Layout. Here we go.
Oh boy.
No.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Trying to.
Can you? There we go.
Good.
Just gotta give me a second. Figure it out.
Good job, Stacey.
We're on the road.
You did it.
Here we go.
She did it. Put your pitchforks away. Stacey. Round of applause, baby girl Stacey. Way to go, Circle K Frog Killer. Allegedly.
Was it last week? Man, time is flying.
Stacey. We're getting silly tonight, you guys. So buckle up, buttercups. She did it.
I'm buckled.
What happened? Where am I? Am I still driving?
Go.
What's going on? Who's here? Is that you, Stacey? Okay.
You're gonna have to really speak up, Stacey, because I can barely hear you.
Deaf Trisha's back. Do sign language, Stacey. Okay. Braille. I don't know. But Trisha, it looks like you're speeding and reading, and you're going down.
More.
Okay.
I don't know if you're using your AirPods or what.
No, it might be because the car. I don't know. I'm just same as always.
Trisha's like, I don't know. I can't hear you. I got my ear up against the muffler. I don't know what's going on. I also put earplugs in. Is that why I can't hear you? I thought they were AirPods. Turns out they're earplugs.
Yeah, but it wasn't that way last time, though.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh God. Oh God.
That looks really good. We can see really well.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay.
The fucking Omni Theater.
Okay, very good. And can you hear me okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Last time I was kind of yelling. I didn't realize it, so I'm going to try not to yell this time.
You're always yelling.
So, okay. Beth B went to the hospital on May 12th. All right.
Okay, we're getting into the story, you guys. This is serious.
Okay.
Beth B went to the hospital May 12th. Let's go.
She's been quite ill. She refused to let me call the doctor. She refused to go to the doctor. She said if I called 911, she'd kick me out. She was just very cantankerous. But she finally agreed to go to the hospital on May 12th. On Friday, but before she left, she told me, she said, I need you to take care of my cell phone. Make sure you always keep track of my cell phone. And take care of the house and take care of Kyle the kidney. And because we were fully...
Did she say the kidney or the kitty? Kyle the kidney or the kidney?
Take care of the house and take care of Kyle the kidney. And because we were fully planning on her coming back.
Who's Kyle the kidney?
Who's the kidney?
Okay, we're gonna need you to you got to elaborate on that.
Man, that's a good name. Kyle the kidney?
Basic Kyle the Kidney. Also, Trisha, what is it with you wanting to tell the stories of deceased people? Because yesterday, if you tuned into me and Nana, it was Dave. It was Red Lobster Dave who hoarded Red Lobster gift cards. And now he's at Red Lobster in the sky. You know, he went to the Lord's Red Lobster. Rest in peace, Dave. She had a lot to say about Dave. Now we have another deceased person that she is spilling the beans on. All right. And someone with their kidneys. Did she steal someone's kidneys?
We didn't know what was wrong with her. We found out, but at the time we didn't know. So I told her I'd obviously take care of everything, not to worry, and tell me if I need to speak up, okay?
Okay.
You know, she told me to just basically make sure, hold the fort down, basically. And I promised her that she would always have her phone with her while she was in the hospital or wherever she was at. She'd always have a way to get in touch with me, and I'd make sure of that. And so, anyway, she went in on May 12th. On May 16th, we're going to call her Daphne. Daphne, her dear friend and her money manager, texted me and said, I need to know.
I've only known one Daphne in my life, and also the Daphne from Scooby-Doo.
And the doctor saying that Beth B is incompetent. And at this time,
incapacitated, right?
Sorry, incapacitated. Did I say?
She said, oh my gosh.
Sorry, incapacitated. Thank you. She wasn't incompetent. Incapacitated. That Beth B is incompetent. And at this time,
incapacitated, right?
Sorry, incapacitated. Did I say incompetent? Sorry, incapacitated. Thank you. She wasn't incompetent.
Oh, Jesus, not incompetent.
And she messaged me. She needed a message that said that Beth B or Betsy was had incontinence. Yeah, she just.
Beth B had pooped her pants. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say pooped her pants? I meant was competent.
Lots of poise pads. Oh, Trisha.
That she was incapacitated.
Okay.
And at this time, she had quit talking. She had quit talking the day before. She quit responding. She was just sleeping. She did have one eye open.
Hey, I'm in Florida too. I'm in Citrus County, Florida.
Left eye, and then she would lift her left hand up to the ceiling like she was reaching for somebody. And she kept doing that. And Friday she couldn't even grunt when I said, just make a noise if you're thirsty. And then I said, make a noise if you're not thirsty. And she would make a noise. And that lasted until Thursday. And then late Thursday night, she stopped it all. And then Friday, she was completely incapacitated.
What? Well,
Daphne wanted a letter from the doctor, and she texted me saying that Beth B's incapacitated. She said she had to take it to the bank so she could take care of.
Sorry, I was elsewhere when I need to take us back. I'm sorry, you guys. Blink once, blink twice if you're thirsty. What?
Thursday, she would make a noise, and that lasted until Thursday. And then late Thursday night, she stopped it all. And then Friday, she was completely incapacitated. Well, Daphne wanted a letter from the doctor, and she texted me saying that Beth B's incapacitated. She said she had to take it to the bank so she could take care of her accounts and such. And now, keep in mind at this time, Beth B had told me that I was to trust Daphne. Daphne had all the paperwork, and I knew what was supposed to be done. I knew who was getting what. I didn't know the amounts or anything, but I knew what was left to people, and I knew everything, I thought. So I said, yes, I would get that for the doctor. Okay, Friday, May 16th. Keep that in mind. That's a very important date.
Okay.
The next day, Beth B died. She died less than 24 hours after that.
Trisha?
I knew something was up with Daphne. I just didn't know what. But remember, Beth B loved her and trusted her. They worked together. That's how they got to know her.
Oh, she's going to tell. I was going to say, how do we know this Daphne? I don't know if I trust Daphne.
Each other. And she put all her faith in her to handle all of her accounts, all of her business accounts, her retirement accounts, and such. And she just told me, trust Daphne. Daphne has everything. And I said, okay, I would, but I knew something was up.
Trish, this sounds like bad news bears.
Daphne told me that Beth B had changed her mind and had left her everything. Had left Daphne everything. And I was in shock. I was in such shock. I didn't question it. I'm like, I don't know why she would change her mind, and I.
Didn't she have something in writing? Didn't she have like a will or something? So now Daphne is like, nope, she changed her mind. Nobody knew. She wants me to have everything. That's sus, Trish. You're right, Trisha. That's sus. Never trust a Daphne. Okay. Actually, I've never known a Daphne, but that's weird.
I knew one Daphne and I barely knew her, so I can't really say much about Daphnes.
Allegedly, because it's coming from Trisha.
I always wanted to be a Daphne, like when you dressed up as Scooby-Doo. I wanted to be the Daphne and not the Velma, but I never got to be the Daphne.
Not that we don't trust her, but this could be a DNA ploy. One never knows. So we'll just say allegedly, but this story is getting weirder and weirder, and this is becoming uncomfortable for me.
Allegedly. I can't go into a lot of details, but I had text messages and such that didn't suggest that said otherwise. But she said she changed her mind and left me everything. And I'm like, but then she told me basically that the deal that Beth B and I had worked out, it would still continue. Well, Daphne had an estate sale in June, less than a month after Beth B had died. She had an estate sale, hired a company. So
you know how Trisha met Beth B, and so Trisha moved to be with Beth B and take care of her. And can you imagine moving to, like, it seems like this was I don't know. I've got this storyline in my head, and guys, go out there and do your own research. So it seems to me like, I don't know,
everything, and kept all the money.
It was like pre-planned that Trisha was going to get the money, and now Daphne has just swooped in. Interesting.
Things happened. I can't go into detail, but I had Beth B's phone, and Beth B's phone had everything on it. Daphne had Beth B's 2 iPads, and she did all of her work on her phone and one of her iPads, and the other iPad was one she barely used, but she had both of them. And Daphne kept telling me, I have to have Beth B's phone. I need Beth B's phone. And by this time, I knew something was up. And Stacey, jump in if I'm forgetting something, okay?
Okay.
You know what? I'm starting to understand this. I know what this means now. Be Me, Trisha claims that Beth B sent her that text message from beyond the grave. So now I know that Beth B is no longer here, and that Trisha is creating a woo-woo story. I'm starting to understand it. I'm feeling like I'm part of the crew now. I'm getting it. So I'm almost there with you guys.
And I told her no, that I had lost it, which was a lie. And she knew it was a lie, but she couldn't get it from me. And she kept trying. And now I know why.
Why?
It's an iPhone. It's an old iPhone. Now, let me back up. The day after Beth B died, on May 18th, is when I got that text from Beth B that said, "Be me." Now, her phone was an older phone. You couldn't pre-schedule a text to send. And she hadn't been able to text anything for at least 10 days. I don't know how it happened, but I got a text on May 18th from Beth B saying, "Be me." And there's another woo-woo that I can't go into now that's an even bigger woo.
Be me. Does Trisha say what she thinks be me means? Like be me, be Beth B? Or be me up Scotty? I mean, do we know what be me means?
That is even more, just there's no explanation for it. I talked to an Apple iPhone expert, and he just said there's no explanation for it, and I can't explain it. But it led to us discovering this fraud. Stacey and I, because Stacey has an iPhone, Stacey helped me get into, because I had all of Beth B's passwords. She had given me everything. I'd had it for years, but I never got into any of her accounts. I didn't need to. I would never do that. Well, we just wanted to look for something. We knew there was something that Beth B had supposedly signed the day before she died.
Buying it.
Yeah, how does someone go about meeting somebody who's like, I'm thinking, I'm back to Sarah Boone meeting this person that's dying of kidney failure. And I mean, how do you meet somebody who's dying and then they put you in a will? Like, that really happens. Interesting.
Again, allegedly.
Trisha Mormon? I guess I don't know that for sure. Is Trisha Mormon?
I am not buying it.
I'm on the fence. What do you guys think?
Well, we just wanted to look for something. We knew there was something that Beth B had supposedly signed the day before she died.
But you said she couldn't even text before she died. Oh my God. Yeah, I need a float.
Blinking once for water, twice for coffee. I don't understand. How did she do that, Trisha? Please explain.
Chart too. Agreed.
I do.
But so far we have Daphne, who is Trisha's nemesis in this story. And Trisha's looking out for what Beth B wanted, what her initial wishes were. And Trisha, it looks like she's accusing Daphne, this Daphne lady, of changing around.
Has Daphne come forward? Have we heard from Daphne yet?
Beth B's money, will, wants, all the things for possibly her own gain.
I love this.
Oh boy. And is Trisha chewing on something?
I love
it. Chewing on plastic? What's going on, Trish? What's that noise in the back?
We got an email saying that from a company saying that Beth B had signed a document.
Please, Janice, please.
On May 16th, the day before she died.
This is a lot. Okay, so Carolina says Trisha stole Beth B's phone and her purse from her hospital room after she passed away. Wow, Trisha's got balls. I had no, well, I mean, anybody that would defend Lauren Turd and John Matthias, Dr. Yawn, must have balls, but wow.
Same day that Daphne asked me for a letter from the doctor saying she was incapacitated. And I'm like, how could she sign something? Well, we found it.
Okay.
Thanks to Stacy's help, we found it on Beth B's iPhone.
Oh, whoa.
That's a lot.
Whoa. With Stacy's help, she can barely share the screen. What did Stacy do? I don't know. Offense, Stacy. I love you. You're a doll, baby. Mwah. I love you so much. I could eat you up, but no.
I am not buying it.
No. What has Stacy got? Nexus, Lexus? What's she doing? Come on now.
And it was a very explicit banking document.
How did Stacy get a hold of a very explicit banking document of Beth B's? Oh my God.
How
guys,
did Stacy know that? Oh.
This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about these creators getting overly involved with like subscribers and the parasocial relationships. And now look at, we're in dead people, fraud, possibly with, I don't even know.
But
I guess that explains it. I just said, how do people get into other people's wills like this? I just really, it takes a lot for me to come into your life or me to bring you into my life. I have acquaintances and then I have friends, and I just cannot imagine. I can't imagine, but okay. But I'm really happy that I'm really glad that this is here because it's not what I thought it was, and it's even more interesting than I thought it was, and it's a welcome distraction, I think.
Put Beth B's retirement fund, it moved it into a bank account with Daphne's name and I believe Beth B's name on it. And then what it did, it was a retirement account that Beth B got $5,000 a month from. Well, and then it also, on this particular document, increased the amount Beth B got every month to $10,000 a month. And the increase would start on May 24th. Again.
What in the 90-Day Fiance is going on here? This is, oh my God. So they're accusing Daphne of fudging up the papers, the numbers, taking Beth B's retirement. That's what I'm getting from this. Also, where does Trisha live? This area.
I was wondering that too. I was wondering where she lived, and also what retirement was it? What did Beth B do?
Looks very depressing. All power lines and gas stations. Where is this place?
So many questions.
Take us on a more scenic route. Are there any trees? Oh, wait, I see. Okay, I see a tree way up there. Where does she live?
It's a 3-hour live. I really hope we get the answers.
Did you guys say Texas or something? I don't know.
Beth B died on May 16th.
Oh, boy.
And she signed this document. And Daphne had somebody else sign it that said, I've known Beth B for 13 years. This is her signature. She did sign this document. Now, again, this document put, if I am reading the document correctly, it put this retirement fund of Beth B's into a joint bank account of Daphne's and Beth B's. And then it increased them.
Were they lovers? Why do they have a joint bank account? Were they secret lovers? What was going on?
Correctly. It put this retirement fund of Beth B's into a joint bank account of Daphne's and Beth B's. And then it increased the monthly amount that Beth B would be getting. But why would she need it increased? She had passed away. I mean, Stacy, remember when we found it?
Yes. Oh, yeah. We found it exactly.
Oh, Stacy, No smoking during this. No more Marb Reds. You got to do Marb Lights during the live, okay?
Daphne is a friend of Beth B's, is what I'm picking up. Jolene is, yeah, she's really funny. Trisha had Beth B's phone, and in my humble opinion, she sent herself those text messages. I think she did. I think Trisha might be stretching it, but okay.
Smoke them if you got them, but not the Reds, baby. Okay, not the Camel Straights. What? How did Stacy get a hold of this information? Was Stacy supposed to be privy to this information to Beth B's? I'm confused.
Way. I mean, Stacy, remember
Well,
when
I mean, Stacy's the producer. I feel like Stacy and Gray Bay is the producer, and so the producer knows all, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah. We found exactly what she did. Yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, she had given a whole other story already about that and said it went somewhere else and all this. And then all of a sudden we find this document.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she had said that Beth B had changed her mind and left her everything. Well, then we find this document that Beth B supposedly signed when she was basically in a coma.
What?
So.
What? What? I mean, it's 2026. It is the world we're living in, but how does Beth B sign something in a coma?
To say I was shocked is an understatement. I didn't quite know what to do. I did hire a lawyer. Let's see.
Are you sure?
And that's where it stands now. I can't say any more than that. There will be a court date soon. Daphne has no idea what we have found.
Well, she's gonna know now. You just put it on the internet. Oh my God, Trisha. She has no idea what we found. She has no idea what's going on unless she searches my YouTube channel.
She knows nothing what's coming to get her.
Then she might know. But that's why I changed her name, so she won't know it's her. Genius,
Trisha. This is not very sleuthy. Dee's not sleuthy, right? Me too. So country, I'm so invested in the story. I hate when she's like, I can't tell you more. So is the problem, like you guys are asking in the chat, that Trisha was told by Beth B that Trisha was going to get part of Beth B's estate or money? Is that the issue? Like Daphne allegedly signing possibly herself.
Like, who is Daphne to Beth B? That is, and really, truly, who is Trisha to Beth B? I mean, I don't think we're getting the full story here.
Over this retirement money and such. Was that supposed to be distributed to other people? And was one of those people Trisha and possibly Stacy or the frogs? That better not be dead, Stacy. That's all I'm saying. Okay. We got to know.
She doesn't watch this stuff. She doesn't understand it. And if she does,
she doesn't watch this, doesn't understand. Someone's going to send it to her. We're going to need Law and Crime. And Law and Crime. Janice, can you contact Law and Crime? You know, Lauren's going to get on this. Okay. Dr. John, can we get a psychologist reacts on this, please? All right, what level of mental illness is all of this?
Years ago,
please
when
tell
that
us.
person cut me off, she could not handle my vulnerability and my raw emotion, and I'm still pissed. Years later, I'm pissed that somebody cut me off when I was going to answer my question. In probably the most vulnerable way I could ever answer a question. Because it was about my son.
And Law and Crime. But yeah, I'm going to be in the courtroom for this. If this goes to court,
soon.
I'm going.
Daphne has no idea what we have found. She doesn't watch this stuff. She doesn't understand it. And if she does, good. I hope she is. I hope she's watching it.
You know who we need? Lori Hellis. Oh my God, we need Lori Hellis. Oh God, I wish I could just call Lori and be like, Lori, click the link right now, but I can't. And it's late where Lori is, and I don't have her phone number, but I do have her email. Okay, I might need to get Lori in on this. We'll get our own lawyer to find out what is going on here. Can you speculate what's going on here, Lori Ellis? Oh my goodness. And don't tell John that Lori Ellis is coming because, oh no, here he comes.
It's about the fact that these people cannot handle vulnerability. It's about the fact that years ago when that person cut me off, she could not handle my vulnerability and my raw emotion, and I'm still pissed. Years later, I'm pissed that somebody cut me off when I was going to answer my question in probably the most vulnerable way I could ever answer a question. Because it was about my son.
Oh God, see every
So, sorry, I was muted. So, apparently, it looks like Daphne was Beth B's financial advisor and friend for more than 30 years. So, Trisha, how long have you known Beth B?
fucking time. Dr. John loses his shit. Call Gigi. Pretty Lies and Alibi. Show it to Gigi. Gigi will get to the bottom of this. Okay. Lauren will want to interview all the victims, dead and alive, allegedly. Okay.
You want to keep Gigi in as we go too?
Okay. So we can't trust her, but we can trust Gigi.
Because I want her to be worried sick about what we found.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That sounds personal, Trisha.
There will be a court date soon. Daphne has no idea what we have found. She doesn't watch this stuff. She doesn't understand it. And if she does, good. I hope she is. I hope she's watching it.
Okay.
Because I want her to.
More incoming information that we have on Beth B. It looks like baby girl 54782 is telling us that Daphne is Beth B's financial person for years. Beth B is one of Trisha's subscribers who moved Trisha to Texas when her roof was bad. So, wow. Intertwined, right? Intertwined.
I'd be worried sick about what we found. And also, I keep getting these Apple notices saying, your Apple security code is da 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 da. Please don't give it to anybody else. Well, I know that's Daphne trying to get into Beth B's iPads with all of her other accounts on her iPads. And I keep getting them like in the middle of.
Can you imagine having a friend and you being their financial advisor for over 30 years, and then this YouTuber comes along that you've been helping out and puts the kibosh into you trying to get your friend's assets that you've this is fascinating to me. Can you imagine?
Night. And that's the only thing it can be. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Good God. This is why her and Lauren are friends. They get into so much drama. So much drama for your mama. How did you get involved in this? Yeah, Kelly Coach says, I want Daphne worries.
Never in my life could I think of this much drama in a friendship, but here it is.
It's like, I want her to worry so much. I hate that bitch. Okay? I want to just worry her with my silk blouse. Yeah. Be worried, Daphne. I'm coming for you. I got a lawyer.
Is that she's trying to get into.
I was her friend for 30 years. 30 years. That's 30 years. I have friends that I have known since like the second grade. Basically when I was 8 years old. So I have friends like over 40 years. And if they left me something and then some little, and some YouTuber comes along and is putting this block between me and trying to get my friend's will done, that's crazy. But okay, Trisha.
Her accounts and she can't get into.
I got the story wrong. I don't know. I haven't heard the whole story yet.
Because she doesn't have the passwords, and so she's trying to change the passwords, but the recovery phone is now my phone number.
Uh-oh.
Not Beth B's, it's mine.
It's so gross. She's like fighting for this dead woman's money because she thinks she deserves it? This is okay. Yes, Carolina says, in other words, Trisha from Web Sleuths found herself a goose who laid her golden egg. Disgusting and so foul. Yeah, that's it in a nutshell.
So I started getting these quite regularly about a little less than a month ago. So I knew something was up. And one night I got like 3 of them in the middle of the night. And then the next day, is when that guy came to my door and started pounding on my door and ringing the doorbell. Pound, 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 ding dong, pound, pound, pound. And I'm watching him.
Wait, how did that go, Trisha? Pound, 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 ding dong, pound, 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 ding dong.
And started pounding on my door and ringing the doorbell. Pound, 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 ding.
Come and knock on our door. Come and knock on our door. Waiting for you.
Dong, ding dong, pound, pound, pound. And I'm watching him. And I didn't answer the door. But it was maybe about 6 or 7 hours after I'd gotten the last alert. And we were able to get a close-up of the badge he was wearing. And Stacy's son was able to tell that badge came from a department in Texas. So Texas says Texas on it. You can't see the name or anything. And it came from the Department of Texas that handles final estates. Gosh, I should have had that ready to go.
Oh my God.
What's it called? Final. It's got insurance and final estates or final something. What is it, Stacy?
I'll grab it real quick. Let's see.
You guys already told this part. You should have it down. And you know, that final estate, Geico, Schmeico.
They never have it down. They'll tell a story and then forget the story that they told, and they never have it down.
The home State Farm. No, that's not even State Light. No, State Farm repair. No, Safe Light repair. Safe Light replace. No, oh God damn it, Stacy, what is it? Speak up.
Now Stacy's gonna find it. Oh Jesus.
There we go. Okay. Good. Life, accident, health, and HMO. Final expenses.
Final expenses. That's it. That was the tag he's wearing. And I don't know what he wanted, but he was very aggressive. And so
how was he aggressive? Because he went knock knock knock, ding dong, knock knock knock. Because the only thing Trisha told us is the way he rang the doorbell was so aggressive. He was like ding dong, ditch, ding dong, knock 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 knock, ding dong.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I mean, cop knocks are pretty jarring, though, to be honest.
He called that department, and she said, if that would have been one of our people, I don't know what he wanted, but he was very aggressive. And Stacy called that department, and she said, if that would have been one of our people, he would have left a message, or he would have left, a letter or a card. But he didn't do any of that, and he didn't come back.
This actually sounds like the dentist situation with Gray Bay. Remember when Gray Bay's dentist was trying to lure her into the dental office during all of the hubbub with Lauren just to, get the deets? This sounds very familiar.
And he only came to my house. I don't know why. I have no idea why.
Was he real?
I do think it was somebody that Daphne sent. I think, again, it's just a theory. I think Daphne was trying to get Beth B's phone. And I think the guy might have said something like, hey, we're investigating Beth B. She left you some money and we want to give it to you, but we need all her electronics. So can you please hand over your electronics? I don't know. I don't know. But he was carrying a laptop bag.
She don't know. But he was carrying a lumpy laptop bag. It was very lumpy, like mashed taters, oatmeal, lumpy. All right. Kind of like, your butt as you age, with the cottage cheese, like it was hit with dents. Very lumpy.
So now Trisha's accusing Daphne of sending a man over to try to get a hold of the phone. Oh my God.
But it looks heavy and it's bulky. He's got something in it. And Stacy, I don't know. Can you share that picture of him now?
Yeah.
I downloaded it. It should be in the media assets.
Cease and desist.
There's a picture of him?
The cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
Oh my God, they're showing it. It could have been the Mormons. We don't know. It could have been the solar guys. It could have been lots of people. All right. It could have been Trisha's own insurance person. Like, hey,
ma'am,
a picture.
We know you have a Honda. You don't pay insurance on it. You got to pay insurance. She's like, what? Are you sure? Call Stacy. I don't know. I'm not coming to the door.
We got a picture of him. Oh my God.
Yep. I was actually going
something in it. I don't know.
She doesn't know.
He was carrying a laptop bag, but it looks heavy and it's bulky. He's got something in it. And Stacy, I don't know. Can you share that picture of him now?
Yeah.
I downloaded it. It should be in the media assets.
Yeah. I was actually going over that document. that we were talking about. That's what I was just doing. So I'll get that picture up. Here we go.
There he
There's the
is.
picture.
Oh, what are you for criticizing Ashley Banfield? You sure are putting people on blast. Why do you have, oh my God, look at all that cat food on your.
This is a weird picture. I gotta look at this picture closer. Okay, so he looks not menacing at all to me. Let me get this off my screen so I can see it. Let me move this. All right, so he's got a bag. My gosh, there is a lot of pans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to guess that's something here. 7. And then we've got this.
Your porch. Oh my God. Are you feeding the ferals? That's sweet of you, but is that a box with cans? Empty cat food cans?
I think it's a box that she lets the cats sleep in, I'm guessing.
Oh God. Is that a box with a blanket for the kitties? How many cats I know she talks about her porch kitties, but oh God, that might be a hoarding situation. Okay, so this is just a young man. That's not bulky. Do you guys think his laptop bag is bulky? I don't think so. Looks like a briefcase or just a laptop bag. I can make out Texas on his lanyard.
I mean, he's not even wearing a suit. He doesn't feel menacing at all. Kind of looks like he's there to maybe fix her laptop or something.
He doesn't look aggressive. He looks pretty chill. Looks like he might be checking his social media as he waits for you to open the phone. His feet are pointed outward like that. I don't know, almost like he's in a plie. He doesn't look too scary to me, or aggressive, but it could be. Maybe they're
this huge lanyard on, and it says who he is.
What, Googie? Maybe they're looking for the Red Lobster gift certificates and line crime. That man looks extremely normal to me. Looks like a young dude. He's married. He's got a wedding ring.
He looks a little irritated, like he just wants to get it over with. He's bored maybe a little bit, wondering why all this shit's on the porch.
I see that. Okay, he's got some chin pubes. Shout out to a very young guy, probably, I'm guessing mid-20s, maybe late 20s. But he does have he's got some short Yankees, but that is a lot of bowls on the ground of her porch. How many kids does she feed?
The bowls are more interesting than the guy. The bowls are more menacing than the guy is.
But he doesn't look scary or aggressive. I was expecting the guy at Nancy Guthrie's door. Like, oh my God, Trisha. Oh Lord. She really built this up. This guy is not scary at all. Looks like someone from Spectrum just wanting to talk to you, or Frontier. Like, they always come up to the door, even when it says no solicitors. And they're like, hey, what about our fiber internet? I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck fiber internet is. I know I have it through these guys. Can you make it cheaper and faster? If you can't, peace out. Deuces. You made my dogs bark. Why are you here? But in nicer ways. And then we got the, who always comes to the door, and Hype My Husband Chalaran is so kind to them. The ones that don't sell was one of them. The doors wanting to talk. I'm still going to people. There must be something. I'm like, oh, out of here. Gutters, windows, Yeggies.
Okay, now I've got food out there for the porch kitties.
Holy shit, you do.
Okay, and he's on his phone the whole time.
Yeah.
But he used his phone hand to knock on it and to ring my doorbell. It was a boom, 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 ding dong, boom, boom, boom. Now, if you look at that bag, it looks like it's got something heavy in it.
No, it doesn't. It actually really does not. What does she think? There's a rifle in
it? It looks like the bag is too big for what he's carrying in it, to me.
There. Trisha, do you think you're in The Professional or something? Does she think she's in The Matrix? What, Trisha? There's a time, you guys, when you gotta walk away from the crime.
It's inappropriate.
Now you're trying to create something that's not there. This is a little Karen behavior, Trisha. I don't know if I like it.
And I don't know what. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. There is a chance this has anything to do with Betsy.
Probably a really good chance.
Probably like the chance that when Gray Bay's dentist was calling her to remind her of her dental appointment, that maybe he was just truly calling to remind her of her dental appointment, and truly maybe this man was just here to do what he said he was here to do.
Since you have a camera, couldn't you just ask the guy, hi, what are you here for? How can I help you? And he would have told you while he was there. Oh boy.
It really may not.
And I mean, she's got a camera, so chances are she didn't even have to come to her door. She could have just said to her phone, "Hey, what do you want?" And then, like, through the magic of the video and the camera and whatever you have out there, it will parlay what he says back to you, and you don't even have to get up off the couch or wherever you're at, Trisha, or wherever you are. It's the magic of technology.
Don't know. But there he is. Now you can't see it, but
there's nothing scary. The only thing scary is the amount of freaking cat bulls that are out there. And I'm just thinking of like possums and rodents and things that are going to be attracted now. And why is your compost can out? My compost can is green. Is it trash day? Why is it sitting in your walkway right in the front? My HOA would have a fit because they're just all in the business. How many cars?
It must be an apartment that she lives in a complex, which, like you see inside somebody's studio and you never you don't think this is what's outside. You don't think that.
They're parked in your driveway. I have a lot of questions here, Trisha. But why is your trash can or compost can right smack there when people walk up to your house? What's going on there? And the broken boxes with a towel in it. And why is there this right
his
here?
phone, he has
this little box.
I bet Lauren doesn't visit. I bet you Lauren Matthias doesn't go to Texas and visit.
Full of, here, let me make it bigger. Like empty or full.
Yeah.
Cans
what? Okay, so we get this here. What is this? This looks like more boxes. Like there's another can here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cans. A tore up box here and a tore up box here.
Cat food. Maybe she ordered pizza. It kind of looks like it could be a pizza bag.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, God. Yeah, maybe your car warranty ran out, like Doris is saying. This is so creepy, Trisha.
She's like, he had fresh tennis shoes on and he had a baby blue shirt. You don't trust anyone with a baby blue shirt. He had one collar up and one down. I knew he was up to trouble. It could have nothing to do with Beth B, or it could be Beth B. I don't know.
There is a chance this has nothing to do with anything to do with Beth B.
Oh, geez.
It really may not.
Were raised.
I don't know. But
oh my God! Someone said, Trisha, Mavhawk says, Trisha, you're feeding cats out of a frying pan. What it is? It's like it is like a freaking pan. It's like a pot. Why is she?
Reminds me of, I watched this TikTok video where this woman feeds these. They're not rats, but they're rats. But they're these giant rats that live in rivers. I don't know what they're called, but there's something. And she feeds them in frying pans, and she attaches a chain to the frying pan because if she doesn't, they steal the frying pan.
You got cat food and/or water in a pot. Trisha, what is going on here, girlie? I like where your heart is at. I love that. I love that you're feeding strays, and taking care of possible feral cats or what. I don't know what's going on, Trisha, but I love that you're feeding animals, but this is scary.
There he is. Now you can't see it, but on his phone, he has a picture of somebody on the back of his phone. He's holding it with his fingertips. And when we looked at the phone,
I think it's just one of
those phones that you can put your credit card in.
Those wallets you can put your cards in on the back of the phone, you guys. What do you think? I don't think
that's what it is.
All right.
First thought was that's my son. And then we thought, no, it's probably me, probably a picture of me, and he's got it to make sure he has the right person.
Oh, Lord.
But I couldn't say for sure if it was me or not.
Oh,
so I sent the picture to my son, and I said, what do you think of this? That's all I said. And he goes, what's that dude doing with a picture of me from high school? I went, oh, my God. Again, we could be wrong.
He looked at this picture and saw this and said, what is that guy doing with a picture of me from high school?
Oh my God. He's raised another paranoid.
I'm exhausted.
Schizophrenic. Like, Trisha, can we zoom in? Do we have a better shot of this guy to see the picture on the back? Maybe it's one of his kids. Maybe it's a credit card. Some credit cards, you can get pictures of yourself or your family on it. Oh, now even her son is in on it. He's like, yeah, it's a picture of me in high school. What's he doing with my baby picture? I don't know. That's my question. Ask him, Mom. No way I'm not answering the door. Did you feed the cats today? Yeah, I fed all 107 of them. Oh,
picture of my son. I have no idea.
This is crazy.
But it's getting dark. I want to get out here and take a look around. So,
Hella, this is the road trip. Okay, this is part 2 of the road trip. This man, according to Trisha, very aggressive, has had his phone. He's there. Okay. Oh, Trish. This is quite the sight. She's kicking her door open. She's back at Beth B's.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I don't even know, Trisha.
I'd like to know what y'all think. I can't.
What to
We
think?
haven't told you everything because we.
Jesus Christ! I feel like something.
I honestly think that this is wrong, Trisha. I'm thinking maybe what you're doing is wrong.
Eating my brain. I feel like I have one of those, like when you swim or drink water, you're not supposed to drink, and there's amoebas eating my brain or something. I don't know.
I'm really torn by this because I know, like, I feel like Daphne is going through something here. I just feel Daphne's pain here.
Can't, but just know that it is going to it is going to court.
When?
Go ahead.
When?
There is one thing about the document that we missaid. So on the document, the money's to be distributed.
I can barely hear you. Can you speak up loud?
Oh, geez. She's deaf again. Oh, my God, Trisha. I can barely hear you. Turn up your volume, Trish. We're back at the locked gate. How much money was Trisha supposed to get? That's what we need to
Put
know.
on some headphones, Trisha. Like, sometimes it's hard to hear things, Trisha.
How much money is Daphne allegedly screwing Trish out of?
Yeah. So the only name on the account is Beth B's, not the other person.
Right. Nobody else's name is on it.
Right. Not even where it's supposed to go to. So it's like,
well,
you understand.
we think we were able to tell. It's got a partial account number. Do you see that on the document?
What?
It's got the whole account number here.
Okay.
I'm sure Daphne is going to be excited to know that Trisha is web sleuthing their dead friend Beth B's house, like going over there and web sleuthing it. I'm sure that's going to be a lovely memory for Daphne.
Well, I think if I remember correctly, somehow my lawyer we were able to tell that was an account at a bank, and through other documents, we think it is a joint account. Again, not 100% sure on it either. You know,
Yeah.
so
Because I do remember that when we found this, we thought, whoa, that's really bad because that's another issue altogether.
well, yeah. She's moving it to another whole bank account.
With-
So anyway, again, a lot of this is just kind of guessing on our part.
Trisha's just casing the joint. She's just walking around the premises. Why doesn't she have like the police there? If someone's trying
Throwing all up Beth B's business. I mean, I guess, like, I don't want to, like, at least she's passed over and it doesn't matter now, but geez.
to break in, wouldn't you call the popo to go check on your friend's house? Oh my God, did you hear the frogs, Earthly? Because I didn't. I'm just too like, ugh, in it, I guess. I didn't hear the frogs. And now Trisha's just walking around. Yeah, 100th monkey. Poor Trish has not been the same since the ghost texted her. That's for future reference, future ghost. Don't text us, okay? Please, God. It only scares us, especially people like Trisha. Oh, boy. Julia says, sounds like Beth B had an administrator and a will stating.
I actually have been watching a lot of scary TikToks lately, and they have said that, like, a consciousness form has found a way to attach itself to our electronics and is communicating with us through that. So, yeah, I don't want any dead texts.
Who her heirs were, and Trish thought she was getting something. And according to Trish, Daphne changed it, allegedly. And now her and Stacy see that it's going all to Daphne.
But what we do know is that this document we found was not signed by Beth B. Not on the date, and it lists the date as May 16th, 2025. She was not opening her eyes. She couldn't even grunt. And she died the next day. She didn't.
What do you mean she couldn't even grunt? That's very weird.
Well, how did she
Okay.
Sign
How did
anything.
she blink once for water or twice for coffee or whatever it was she was doing? You said she was blinking her eyes.
She signed nothing. And then to have
The grass is dead. Who let the grass die? Somebody put some seed down, fresh sod. Why is everyone's grass dead? It's winter. Never mind.
Daphne, Daphne's name is on it somewhere signed, and then to have somebody else from her company sign it, attesting to the fact that that was Beth B's signature.
What?
And she died the next day. She didn't sign anything. She signed nothing. And then to have Daphne, Daphne's name is on it somewhere signed, and then to have somebody else from her company sign it, attesting to the fact that that was Beth B's signature.
It's not even a signature.
What is it?
It's a little bitty thing. It's not even a signature. It's ridiculous.
What did she say? It's a widow baby thing?
Can we see it? Do we ever get to see the signature? Do we see a comparison? Please let's see a signature.
What language are you speaking? Is this swamp? What is going on? It's not even a signature. It's a widow baby thing. What did she say, you guys? Let's rewind that.
Attesting to the fact that that was Beth B's signature.
It's not even a signature.
It's a little squiggle.
It's a little bitty thing. It's not even a signature. It's ridiculous.
Did she say it's a widow bitty thing? It's not even a.
It's not even a signature. It's a widow bitty thing. It's a widow bitty thing.
Sweet.
Widow bitty thing. That's not going to hold up in court. Kelly Cow, is that going to hold up in court?
It's a bitty thing.
I don't think so. It's not a signature, Your Honor. Objection. How do you know? Because it was a widow bitty thing.
That wasn't even a signature.
Sustained.
It was a bitty thing.
Sustained. Tis me, Krista. Thank you so much. Like T. McBurger.
Signature. It's ridiculous.
Well, it's supposed to be her name.
I could also just jump that. Like, why even? The gate is like 2 feet tall. Why are we even putting a lock on that?
It's not enough.
Anyone could. Trisha could jump that. She could, kind of get over it. That's not going to keep anybody out.
Yeah,
Here's the deal.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I know it is. It is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, I'm just in front of Beth B's house now, and good. Everything is still locked up. That's all good.
There's no trespassing, Trish. You might be trespassing. Kelly, thank you for the 199. Says signatures cannot be itty bitty titty committees. See, sustained. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kelly Cal. We really need Lori Hellis on this. Hella, can you call Lori Hellis and tell her we need her? We don't know what's going on here. All right, Trisha's got a lawyer. We need a lawyer.
Oh, very good here. Hi, baby. Oh, I can hear a kitty. Hi, Mama.
Is she the fucking kitty? Was everywhere she goes. Cats come flying out like, oh my God.
I got about 8 cans back at my house, kitties. Go on back there.
Got food. What is she? What is Trisha?
I got a frying pan in my Honda. Let me go get it for you.
Made of cat food? What's going on? Everywhere she goes. She's a damn cat whisperer. Yeah, we got Judge Jolene. Oh my God. We got to call Lori. We got to call Gigi. Yeah, Hella and Hellis, you gotta get on this. Hella and Hellis, we need you, and we need Gigi too. This is all hands on deck. All the boss babes need to be on this. But why is Trisha like everywhere she goes? She's like Catwoman. It's crazy. She just finds them. She's like made of whiskas.
House now. And good. Everything is still locked up. That's all good.
They're bonkers.
It's all very good here. Hi, baby. Oh, I can hear a kitty. Hi, Mama.
Is this area known to have just tons of cats? It's like a Stephen King novel or whatever that cat book movie he made. Was it called Cats? I don't remember, but it was creepy.
Hi, sweetie.
Oh, that cat is so cute. See, he's probably the one breaking in. It's a cat burglar. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
No one would want to stop that ugly bitch.
You guys. Oh, my God. This cat's like, she's back. And I know she's got them lick sticks in her pocket.
I know, honey. I don't have any food.
Trisha, you're made of cat food, okay? Don't you dare go anywhere. You should have grabbed some from the porch kitty. Serenity, thank you so much.
But I think you live across the street. I think you have a house.
How do you know? Trisha, how do you know this?
Hi, baby. Yes.
Maybe she's a cat psychic.
She used to come visit us, huh?
You did?
I know.
What's its name?
I know. I miss her too, honey.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What the hell?
Jesus is just alright with me.
Trisha, you're scary.
Jesus is just alright.
Crazy to me that I'm still running this in my head that she moved across country for this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's. Oh, are you gonna come right? Are you gonna stand right in front of me? Okay. If I'd have thought I'd have brought some kitty food over.
I thought you knew she lived there.
Yes, it's good to see you. I'll bring some food over tomorrow, honey. Okay.
Oh my God, the cat texted her. That's it. Sane solve the case.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
This cat is texting. We got Ghost texting. We got Daphne's running amok. Oh, we got freaking 10-speed bike chains locking up the house.
Stacy eating the corn nuts.
Yeah, but so far everything's looking good. The neighbor mowed the lawn, which was really nice of him to do. She has a big, beautiful backyard. So.
How does Trisha know that the house keeps getting broken into if she doesn't have access to the house? I'm confused.
Let me make sure this is not here.
Someone needs to rake.
I will tell you.
Okay.
I'm sure Trisha's being filmed at this point by the neighbors because I'm sure the neighbors know all of this.
Let's see here. Kind of. I can see in the backyard. It's kind of hard to see. There we go. That's good.
I have second.
Lock is still there. That's all good. It's all looking good. Okay, very good.
I'm trying not to do that for people anymore because, I mean, whatever. But I kind of have secondhand embarrassment for Trisha.
This looks, I mean, for someone who is friends with someone that was looking for a civil stalking injunction, it kind of looks like Trisha is stalking Beth B's house. This is a little weird. It's a little ironic, don't you think? Tis me, Krista says, be me, bring meow mix. Yeah, like meow, 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 meow. That sweet kitty was like, I texted you, bitch. You didn't get my text? Meow. I said, bring meow mix. Be me. Come on, connect the dots. You're Catwoman.
Bring me a skillet.
What?
Oh, it's the kitchen.
Oh my God. Did she say, what is that? Oh, it's the kitchen. What?
It's all looking good. Okay, very good.
Oh, geez. I feel so awkward.
Oh, it's the kitchen. Okay.
What? What? The kitchen? The kitchen inside the house? Where did you see the kitchen, Trisha?
Oh,
Stacy, you might have to step in.
Have you been in that house?
Something's going on here. Something's not right with my bestie, Trisha. She just saw the kitchen outside.
I will tell you that, like I told you earlier.
That cat's like, you got my food, bitch? You got my food?
Trisha can't even go in the house. We're not even going in the house. She's just walking around the house and she's locked out of the house, but we're going around the house. This is weird.
You got my meow mix? Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bring some lick sticks? No? Come on. Did you bring the soft stuff? I don't need that hard shit. Give me the soft food.
Where I believe the money will end up is a Hollywood ending.
What?
Huh?
And
what does that mean?
Even though I was told that I was beneficiary, and I was told the things that Beth B told me she was leaving me, because of the paperwork that was supposed to be done by Daphne. And Daphne told Beth B it was all done, it was all handled, don't you worry about a thing. And she didn't do anything. And then she said that it didn't matter anyway because Beth B changed her mind and left her everything. Yeah.
Trisha, did you ever see the paperwork? Or was it just rumored that you were going to get stuff? Because, oh boy. Did you just have a verbal agreement? Because anyone who's watched one episode of Judge Judy knows those don't hold up for shit. Did you see a will? Did you see any paperwork that said what Beth B was leaving you?
Has Lauren weighed in on this situation?
Oh, guys, this is kind of cringe. Oh boy. Oh boy. Trisha was like, I was told I was getting the
What's Dr. Yawn have to say about all this?
house. And there was a Kia and a Kia Sport. 2 Kias. One regular, one sports. I was told I was getting the 10-speed bike lock and all the cat bowls.
Okay, so she walks around the house, and what happens? What else happens?
There is a will, an old one, very old one, that has been found.
I gotta take it back because I went too far.
What about a will, says Deborah?
Yes, good question, Deborah.
Very good
Deborah.
question.
You're sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you be brown.
You were asking the right motherfucking question, Deborah.
There was supposed to be a will.
There was supposed to be. That means Trisha never saw anything. Oh my God, Trisha. You're going off of what your friend said. Do you have it in writing? Trisha, you run the web sleuths. You're in true crime. This case would be solved by Judge Judy in 2.2 seconds.
There is a will, an old one, very old one, that has been found, which is what we're working with now. So, and again, if it all works out, it will be a Hollywood ending.
What the fuck does that even? And Lauren,
if it all works out, I'll ride away to the sunset with all of Bethy's money, assets. What?
All works out. Trisha will be wearing real silk Yes. No more poly blend. It'll be straight silk, homie. Yes.
But we've got to.
Trisha will be getting Botox and fillers with Lauren Matthias. Yeah. And a titty lift.
To get the authority. That is.
Okay, I got to hear this will thing again. So no, but yes, there's an old will that they're working off of. How old?
What about a will, says Deborah?
There was supposed to be a will. There is a will, an old one, very old one, that has been found, which is what we're working with now. So,
How old?
and again, if it all works out,
I mean, because
it
like
will be.
old to me, like old to me is like 20 years old, but to some people that's like a year old. Like old is like 1 or 2 years. So I don't know. What's Trisha's version of definition of old?
Hollywood ending. But we've got to.
What's her definition of a Hollywood ending? What does that fucking mean? It's not like a happy ending. What does that mean?
That we've got to get the authorities to take back that large account that was stolen from Beth B, in my opinion. It was stolen. And
Did you say in your opinion? Oh my God. Trisha.
Allegedly.
My opinion. Oh, I think our girl's in trouble, you guys. Oh boy. In my opinion, I should have gotten all the money, all the housies, and all the caries. All this grass should be mine. I'm gonna pee on it and claim it. Okay? I marked it. It's my grass. This is my yard. See that smooth fence no one can climb? Mine. I was told.
Put into somebody else's account while Beth B was incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't sign anything. She couldn't. And she didn't change her mind. I don't
How do you know?
And it just breaks my heart because she
Wanted
loved
me to have it.
Daphne and trusted.
It just breaks my heart because she wanted me to have all the monies. Me.
I don't
So I feel like I've gotten a little update on what's going on. Beth B I think Beth B gave her home, everything to Daphne, and I think our Trisha is really causing an issue. I can't even imagine doing what Trisha's doing, but all right. So we'll put the link down there if you guys want to watch it. Let's keep going. Let's see what else we have. Let's go back over to Reddit and see what else they're talking about over there. And it doesn't look like a lot of stuff has been going down over on the Hidden True Crime Reddit subreddit. There was something, the newest. I don't post over here because it takes so much time to get, like, they have to approve it, and I don't know. So here's something 5 days ago from Docket Decoder. We looked at Docket Decoder earlier in this live. We looked at the web sleuth stuff. So now streaming on Hulu and Disney. Great. So we read this article or this post by Gray Bay where they somehow got onto Hulu, Love, Money, and Schmurder, the Corey Richards trial. I don't dare look at it because I imagine that it would be copyright stricken. The psychologist should be clear that they cannot provide a diagnosis, have not completed an examination, are able to comment solely based on observed behaviors and explain the limitations. What's this?
Or psychological, there's 4 criteria in the DSM. This is the DSM-5. There's 4 criteria to diagnose this.
Why does he sound so funny? Oh, this is old.
I'm going to read them. I'm going to diagnose.
He's like far away from the microphone screaming.
It based on.
He's been hanging out with Trisha.
On the current version of the DSM. The first criteria A, there's 4. Falsification of physical or psychological signs or symptoms, or induction of injury or disease in another associated with identified deception. So check, yes. So she meets A. B, that a disease is manufactured by this. She meets B. So she meets A and B. C, this is the most important one. and psychological symptoms that she exhibits, which are that are fake. So the answer, so she doesn't fit C. I'm going to diagnose it based on the current.
It sounds to me like Dr. Young's doing a lot of like rules for thee and not me. Just wondering if Lauren ever responded to Kay calling her out. Oh, let's see if that ever happened. I only found out last night that Kay called Lauren out. I used to like HTC when they did the interviews with Lori and Chad's relatives. Over time, something has felt off with the HTC videos, and I can't get into them like I used to. It always gives me the ick. How she could call Dr. Yon Dr. Babe, but I could still watch. I find it very interesting that Kay went off on her considering how close they were portrayed to be. Does anyone know if Lauren addressed what happened with Kay? Thank you for sharing. Personally, LM is a manipulator and she treats people like a tool. Not that I am aware of. I haven't heard, actually, I mean, I've heard Kresha say a few things like her mom, and earlier today someone said that Kay's, keeping her boot through their little throats so they can't get to other victims. It's all been rumor. I haven't actually heard Kay say anything. She responded by striking Kresha's channel and deleting Kay's comments on her videos. I honestly don't know why she's bothered. It isn't as if her current audience cares about anything other than staying in the HTC clique. That's not in Lauren's playbook. No. No, I don't think Kay has said anything since. So let's go back over. I suffered through it, so you don't have to. No, John, child SA is not due to curiosity. Hidden Germ accuses Kresha of cyber stalking, bashing, trashing, and bullying. Complains her repeated reports haven't taken down the YouTube channel yet. Oh, all right. I think maybe Tresha might have been talking about this and I didn't know about it. Hidden True Crime Chat. I have reported this account on multiple occasions, but to no avail. It's driving me nuts that this is still happening after all this time. As a talking head for the Corey Richardson Daybell case, but they are missing the real story. Today we're celebrating Afro-Man's, this is it, Afro-Man's massive First Amendment win and comparing his transparency to the control freak tactics by Lauren and Dr. John Matthias. Why did they try to frame a victim, Christina, as a stalker? Why did Lauren strike my channel? Okay, so this person is now striking. I know they do it, because some of my stuff, I'll get later on, like I'll do a live and a few days or a few hours later, it'll say like, we've reviewed your channel and it's fine. So that's kind of like, you get a sense that people are doing it, just to do it. And YouTube will send you a email saying like, we've reviewed you don't even know they're reviewing it. We've reviewed it and it's fine. But wow, I am watching Ted Bundy Falling for a Killer on Amazon Prime, and I am lost for words. This TV series puts everything in another perspective for me and how horrific this really was and the consequences of his crimes. Jeez. Sorry, I guess it's a typo in the title. Can't fix it now. BH has been vocal about her disdain for Kresha, but recent comments accusing Kresha of cyber stalking, bullying, harassment, and I guess also diagnosing her with brain damage seemed a bit much even for her. In the past, she's been appreciative of other hidden gems helping her to report Kresha's channel, but now she seems frustrated that her reports of bullying and harassment haven't gone anywhere. I'm sure HTC and their community wanting to foster kindness and respect, that these comments disparaging a victim and family member and one that HTC once called a friend were definitely removed. Surely HTC wouldn't leave such comments up for multiple days now, nor would they react using any emojis or the 100 reaction to anything talking bad about Kresha or anyone. Also, apologies for my noticeable absence lately. Been dealing with some unexpected health stuff and Reddit really fell to the wayside. That shouldn't be read as nothing is happening offline, though. Let me see. It's obvious that she's obsessed with Lauren. She demands to know everything about her life, and in the same breath demeans her and compares her to Lori. Well, they won't like that I'm comparing her to Gypsy Rose Blanchard, and says that she's in a secret cabal within the church, and her brother is connected with Tom Harrison, and therefore he had intimate knowledge about Chad and Lori's horrific crimes. Like, what? I mean, she belongs in the Looney Tunes. I know I should just stop listening and commenting, but I just can't help myself. Some of them just can't help themselves. Because it's so deranged. I just can't believe that what I'm hearing is just so unhinged. It's so amazing to me that like when people are going on an unhinged rant, that they don't notice that they're the unhinged one. Like, it's just like, mirror up. Do you see it in your face, please? Ugh. Who is this message coming from? It's me responding to Difficult Research Channel where she's bashing, trashing, and bullying HTC. I took a screenshot of the description before her live stream. Okay, Difficult Research. That's what I was asking. Because I couldn't see who it was. This is so sad that Kay has turned against HTC. It's an ongoing smear campaign against Lauren. She took a break from her harassment, or so I thought, but she's at it again because she knows that's what is giving her a click and therefore profits. No, you know what? We take breaks from this shit because it's draining. It drags your whole system down to have to constantly be the one to say, no, this is what's happening. To be the one to say, no, she wasn't harassed. Lauren Matthias, who did a 9.5-hour live, was the bully. She is the bully. It's draining. But also sometimes it can be fun. So it's giving her a click and therefore profits. I was just venting in here about it. I know we shouldn't give it air, but it's just so wrong and despicable. This isn't the original stalker, though, right? She mentions the stalker, Christina, but Difficult Research is Kay Woodcock's daughter. Yeah, no, I mean, she's not the OG stalker, of course. I mean, Christina's the OG stalker. But as we know, they're happy to bring in a whole crew of stalkers. You know, we got Ballet Flat, we got Gina, we got the whole OG crew of stalkers here. And Kresha, she might be riding the shotgun, but she's not the OG. She is a good, she's up there. It's just gone on for so long now. And if you guys don't recognize sarcasm, I guess I'm going to say it. That was sarcastic. I love Kresha. She should be able to do whatever without having to face any consequences for it. I mean, shouldn't. Kresha could be such a sympathetic character, too. Everyone felt so bad for her and her family. They hyped her podcast for her, etc. Now she has just alienated herself. Who has she alienated herself from? I've seen her stuff grow since she's decided to stand on some firm, well, I mean, not decided, but is standing on firm ground. I want to act like she wasn't before, because she was, but you know what I mean? Like, she's standing 10 tones down and defending her and her family, and like, what are you talking about alienation? To me, it seems like she's reconnected with her family. That weird uncle, I'm sorry, that uncle is weird, and to me, it seemed like there was that weird situation with Lauren and him sitting side by side in that interview, and yeah. But I won't say too much because that is Krisha's relations. But anyway, exactly what a shame, and I think it's exactly because of her circumstances that she's been able to get away with her behavior as long as she has. Oh, so her nephew and niece died, so she's using the victim card? Is that what you're saying? You're saying Krisha's used the victim card, and you're not down for it. You're here for Lauren, who would never do such a thing, would never use victims. She's here for victims. I just it's the gems that get me, I think, the most. Nobody wants to say anything to her, and that's exactly what she's counting on. Well, thank God for you, VH. What is this? Gemini? Is that a Gemini sign? I don't even know. Virgo, VH Virgo. I don't know what sign that is. There is much more to the web sleuth saga. Keep watching Jolene. It gets better. Does it get better? There's more to it? What more could there be? It seems to me like Trisha's stealing money from a dead person. What more could there be? It's despicable behavior. And I see why they're friends, for sure. In my opinion, allegedly, for entertainment purposes only, or whatever. Okay, so I got over into hidden true crime one day, and I don't remember if I did it on my laptop or if I did it on my phone, though. But I did take some. I think I did it on my phone. Hold on. Let me look really quick. Let me put it on. I need to take a break. I got to go get a drink of water. I need to do a potty break. And I will look on my phone and see. I did capture some screenshots from Hidden True Crime. I got it in the middle of the night, and I think I got some comments that probably were deleted later. But let's take a little break. Let's go and do the Hidden True Crime musical. One of my favorite songs. Olap took Lauren Turd's own words and put it to music, and I'll be right back. While I'm gone, be sure to hit that thumbs up button and share it out into the algorithm. Thanks, guys.
Hey, everyone.
I've never been more nervous for a life in my entire life, and I've done a lot of lives, and this is not a lie or a show that I ever wanted to do or ever thought I would have to do. And this has been ongoing for months, what I have been dealing with. This is not drama. Hidden True Crime doesn't get involved in drama. We stay very clear from that, and those of you that know us know that. So I hope that nobody calls this drama ever again. In fact, it's so real life, what has been going on with my family and with me for months, that I decided to go to where I felt would protect me. And that was the courts and legal. And I filed a civil stalking injunction. Somehow someone decided to let Waugh and Quine know about my civil stalking injunction. Waugh and Quine decided that they deserve to have cameras in the courtroom while I am explaining what my family has been going through for months. That Waugh and Quine, I don't know, is it a slow true crime month? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel. I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. I'm not Johnny Depp, I'm not Amber Heard, I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family, and I am a journalist who has never ever in my life heard of anyone streaming of civil stalking injunction. Because of what Waugh and Quine did, I had to dismiss my civil stalking injunction. And I find it disgusting that anyone would want to do that to me or my family. I wanted to keep this private. I wanted to keep my pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment and the defamation and the pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months. I wanted to keep it private, not live stream to millions of people watching Waugh and Quine. I'm gonna take back my narrative, and I'm gonna own my narrative, and I'm gonna tell you everything tonight. We're gonna gonna go through every filing. We're gonna go through a lot. My hand has been forced. I am very uncomfortable sitting here. Do you want to know wrath of a mother? I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. I'm not Johnny Depp. I'm not Amber Heard. I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family, and I am a journalist who has never ever in my life heard of anyone streaming up civil stalking injunction. Do you want to know wrath of a mother?
Here I am.
I love that video that Olip did, and it's really kind of her to allow us to play that over and over again. Okay, let's get back into it. Where were we? I don't even remember. Hidden true crime, web sleuths. We were over on Reddit. Kay, Crusha. I mean, is there anything else that I need to cover? Hi, Junie. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. Let me see what you guys are saying over in the comments. I grabbed some yogurt while I did my thing, and Junie's here, and he loves to have some yogurt. So let me open it so he can have some. Here you go, Baba. Love Pigs once said, Beth left all of her money to Pet Rescue, so now Trisha is backstepping, saying she just wants to make sure the shelter gets the money. Every day with Jay has all proof of Trisha's evil deeds. So on top of everything else, Beth B wanted the money to go to animals, and Trisha is trying to thwart that. Okay, all right, we'll go back. There is more. If animals are involved, I'm going back. We're going back in. All right, I know I had Jay's up, so now that we've got the backstory with Jolene, let's find where I had with Jay. Or I might have clicked out of it. Let me see what we got here. Jolene. Hidden true crime. I think I clicked out of it. Oh, wait. No, here it is.
Going on. But
you do.
The only thing I can think of is our field trip that we took to look at Beth B's house to make sure that people weren't breaking into it. And we told that whole
rainy day here, guys. I don't really have plans on going anywhere. I do imagine this might be a long live. I could get bored at any moment and just decide I'm done. So I don't know. This is a 5-hour live that Jay did. If you have any direction on where the good stuff is in here, let me know. But let's see what we get here.
Story and basically, Beth B was my dear closest friend who passed away. I have her phone. She asked me to take care of her phone.
What?
And I did.
What? She asked you to take care of her phone? Why would a dead woman need you to take care of her phone? You are trying to cover up something.
Positive now that if she has Beth B's phone on her and they're trying to get Beth B's phone off of her, Trisha 100% wrote the woo-woo text. I don't care. I feel it in my woo-woo bones. Trisha, I don't believe that you didn't write the woo-woo text now. Now that I know that you 100% have the phone on your body, you wrote that woo-woo text, and couldn't you have thought of something? What did she even write? I think you could have thought of something better to say.
Gosh. Look at Miss T. She's got more necklaces than Mr. T. Yeah, Miss. She knows exactly what's going on. That's right. glass evidence. Oh, I forgot to upload our new emoji. Shit. Kels made us a new emoji of insightful one. How could I forget? Hold on 1 second. Here, I'll press play. I'm going to get this going.
I made sure she had it in the hospital. We didn't know she wasn't coming home, but
Really?
that's what happened. And so when she passed, I had come home for just a little bit to feed the dogs.
Mm.
And she passed. I went back and I got the phone. She told me to take care of the phone.
Wow, you are awfully defensive.
She passed. I went back and I got the phone. She told me to take care of the phone.
Look how much she looks down while she's talking too.
Is she reading notes?
Make sure you pay attention to that. She wanted, okay, so she was at the hospital. This is also sus, right? Because she was at the hospital. She leaves for a few minutes and she like,
Hey, if anybody's listening to this and you know this answer, how long do we know? How long were Beth B and Trisha friends before Beth B passed away?
she died while I was gone. So she rushed back over there to get the phone and this woman's purse. That's weird, right?
Oh my gosh.
Watch how she looks down.
That's the only phone I can think of that anybody's talking about.
Clicking shit. What? This isn't the first person that Trisha's ever done this to? Beth B is not the first person she's done this to. It goes back many years with many victims. They have taken her to court over it. This is getting weird and icky now. It's not funny anymore if this is a pattern. I mean, I guess it was never funny. So I apologize for even saying that, but Beth left all her money to Pet Rescue. Yeah, I already read that.
Let's see, what else
Why are you
was it?
playing
There was
dumb?
something else.
Gross.
Hold on.
Right?
Oh, yeah. And
spit it out.
In our field trip that we took to go check Beth B's house, we were just
Frogs? What are the frogs? The frogs are going over my head. So why are we hearing frogs?
talking about something that Stacy and I had discovered, and it's a long story. It had to do with fraud and Beth B and
Amy,
her passing. I don't get any money. I'm not looking to get any money.
Oh, you're not?
And like I said before, it will be a Hollywood.
Guess what? I have the court documents, you lying liar who lies. You don't wait. Let's play that again. Someone needs to clip that.
Her passing, I don't get any money.
No,
I'm not looking to get any money.
Liar.
And like I said before, it will be a Hollywood ending. And
oh my God, a Hollywood. What does that mean? What is a Hollywood ending?
It's a happy
What does that mean? Because usually in
I'm sure a Hollywood ending is like some kind of happy ending. And I don't mean happy ending like happy ending. I mean happy ending like a massage happy ending.
Hollywood people die and shit. What are you talking about? What does that mean, guys? What does a Hollywood ending mean? Like, what would you describe that as?
A massage. See, when you go
Hollywood ending with a lot of money,
you have a massage and then
discovered, and it's a long story. It had to do with fraud and Beth B and her passing. I don't get any money. I'm not looking to get any money. And like I said before, it will be a Hollywood ending. And I assume the organization that will get the money, it's an organization, and it will be a wonderful organization that you'll all know. If it ends that way. Again, there's just a lot going on, and I don't want to get into all the details because it's not that exciting, but there's nothing nefarious going on.
Oh, it's exciting. A Hollywood ending is so fucking exciting, Trisha. Who are you trying to kid?
I'm just gonna call it a happy ending from now on. It's no longer a Hollywood ending. I can't get the two apart. Lauren Turd. When I said Amber Turd, and then I put Lauren Turd together. I mean, she's forever Lauren Turd to me. And now the Hollywood ending is the happy ending.
Hey, Andy. Hey, Dental. Fairy tale ending.
we just, and I don't know, like I said, I don't know where this is coming from. We just went
You don't know where it's coming
to
from.
her. I was going to go to my house, go to her house alone. And it was Love and Coco said, well, you should take everybody with
I'm
you.
so glad you did.
Well, that's a good idea. So I did it at
So
night
glad
once.
you did.
And we tried to explain what was going on. And I didn't do a very good job. So I
No,
said,
you
well,
didn't.
let's, because I do try and go over there once a week just to make sure her house is okay.
Oh, once a week.
And
But the problem is we just watched her go over there. Isn't this the one where she actually goes over there? Let's go forward and get to the part where I think Jay has some documents. So let's go forward.
At her. She's freaked out. She was freaked out by some guy at her door. She's very scared. She's very nervous. I don't know if the frog died or if the person who made the merch died. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Right. I thought she was outside.
A frog died?
She's inside. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I can't keep up.
for fuck's sake. But, I'll tell you what, let's talk about Rexy.
Okay. She just called him Rexy. Trisha just nicknamed a serial killer.
Who's Rexy?
Rexy. Girl. What's up, Galen? Did you record the stream? I have it. Yes.
Ooh, I just did one of those cough toots. I'm glad I had my microphone down. Let me make this a little faster. Oh, it was faster. All right, let's go faster.
Jolene was kind enough to send me the stream. But we're done with that. So what we're going to do is switch over to these court documents. Oh, no, we're going to go to Enton. That's right. Now, hold on.
Is this
We're going to blast Matthias for a minute here.
Enton.
Okay. So let's talk about these texts. And is Liz here? Because I'm going to need her to chime in. Because I don't really know the whole context of these, but I do know she's talking about Brian Enton. Oh, me too, Toe Beans. I'm so happy to be back here. You said be me, Ashley Banfield and John Ramsey. She is, Marcy. It's so transparent. They're being way too defensive for this to be enough for other reasons.
I sat close.
So she's saying, I sat close to the jury so I could see the courtroom really good. But Brian did it.
I sat close to the jury for a good view of the courtroom. I think Brian did so for other reasons. So we sat by each other each day. Okay. All right. So is Lauren thinking that Brian Enton is trying to get information on her and that's why now he's sitting by her?
For another reason.
Is Lauren Quine still coming
and
after
then
her?
The next one says that the juror is a male. And this person says, I knew it. And then Lauren says,
what?
I should say, our mutual.
What? So now she's saying that, no, I got it completely wrong. She's saying that Brian sat next to her so that Brian, the news reporter that has brought all the good news stuff, could be inappropriate and sit next to his crush who's on the jury? That's what she's saying. That's what Lauren Matthias is saying. That's her fucking thought process. I didn't know. I knew, but I didn't know this.
Crush. Really, Lauren Matthias?
I hate her.
Why are you saying things like this about Brian? He never acts inappropriate at any venue that he reports from. And yes, cringy as hell. But also that she's got a crush. So that she's checking out jurors. John, the girl can't help herself.
I mean, wouldn't you have crushes if John was your husband? Sorry, I had to say it.
And then this next one, Lauren says, so throw in that I also have a hangover and am frantically searching the court parking lot for my friends.
How many times did we see her drunky poo swollen face on this? You know, and I don't care if people come on and they're imbibing and having fun, but she's just gross. She's completely gross about it. I think I watched a interview one of my friends had, and I think somebody was on their panel that was maybe not all there. And I thought, oh, that must be kind of hard to interview somebody like that. But yeah, okay. But with Lauren, no, I don't like the woman. I say it up front. She irritates the cat F out of me. And her drunk, swollen face. So yeah, of course she was. What, baby? I'm sorry. I'm yelling. What do you need, Judy? It's a June, Bubby. I know I've been on for a long time. How long have I been on, baby? Don't even know. Oh, 3 hours. Well, it's a June, Bubba. What you need, baby? You want mommy to do something for you?
Tiffany keychain I lost.
It's
when I get said text inviting me to law enforcement shindig.
It's June, Bubba.
So I clarify. Is this text to me?
Mm-hmm.
So Brian Enton is a thirsty little man slut with a murder juror in every Fox market. He is not a cheater.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time concentrating because he's talking to me. So throw in that I also have a hangover and I'm frantically searching the court parking lot for my friends. Tiffany keychain I lost. When I get said text inviting me to law enforcement shindig. So I clarify, is this text to me? So Brian Enton is a thirsty little man slut with a murder juror in every Fox market? He is not a cheater, just wants some eye candy to get through. Oh? What? I don't even know Brian Enton's, status as a human being. I don't know if he has a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a, sig other, a husband, a wife. I don't even know. Who is she talking to?
Just wants some eye candy to get through. Yes, toe beans.
Gross.
She said that her and Brian have a mutual crush on a male juror at this trial and decided to text her friends. Jay, remember when we were talking about her in the elevator?
She has learned nothing. She has learned nothing through this whole goddamn Christmas debacle. That was the only thing that got me through. Like there's been no consequences for this woman. I thought, well, maybe the consequences were that she learned something. That she learned through the. She's still doing the same bullshit. She's still doing the same. Sorry. I'm swearing, and I should not be doing that because YouTube and all of the platforms do not like that. She is doing the same BS as always.
With old what's his nuts? Yep. Thirsty little man slut. As she's out there doing God knows what while getting pings.
Hey, people that are watching me over on YouTube, are you still seeing me over there? Because I just got this message that says YouTube is currently experiencing some issues with their APIs that might prevent some users from going live on the destinations. Our team is monitoring the platform for further updates. It says that I still have people over on YouTube, 37 of you. So I hope it's still going through.
Lowen brings new meaning to the word ping because she got pinged while she was getting pinged, in my opinion.
Don't be nasty sometimes.
I don't know what Brian's sexual preference is, and nor do I care.
He's there. Really cared to know that. I do
to report professionally. Yeah, she's vile. No one is safe from her backstabbing words.
Can you imagine the words that has said about me or Jay or Jolene or Crusha, or just like the things they probably say are outrageous. Just outrageous. If this is what we're getting about Brian Enton, who seems to be like the nicest guy out there.
Everybody loves Brian. Brian has never done anything to make people hate him. He's never been disrespectful. He's always very caring. He's very
I've heard some mumblings here and there about him, like he shouldn't have walked up to somebody's house or something like that. Just like mumbles about that kind of stuff. But I've never heard. Well, I mean, he's another Gigi. He's another Gigi, and we know how she went after Gigi. We know that Gigi, because we read her statement that said that she, and this, I'm just like paraphrasing, that she tried to have a negative impact on my channel. And this is true. So
pull up Gigi. You know, call Gigi. Call Gigi. You want me to call Gigi? You want to keep Gigi in as we go too?
Let's do it.
Spoken. I mean, the guy doesn't do anything wrong. He really doesn't. Like, he's literally Saint Brian. And this is his job, And here she is at it.
Perfect sense to me, actually, that she would go after Brian because she went after Gigi. Of course she would. Of course she would go after the light because that's what the darkness does.
Trial, crushing on jurors.
If you call Gigi.
You want me to call Gigi?
But then she goes on shows with him. I mean, the bitch can't get any more two-faced. She can't get any more two-faced than she is. Watch this. He is very classy. He's an actual journalist. Right. Right here is one of them. Look at this. She put this on her channel. She has this on her channel.
Doomsday Mom, as she is known, and her cult leader husband are no longer a 2-for-1 as they get close to trial in a horrible and bizarre triple murder case. Lori Vallow and her husband, number 5, by the way, Chad Daybell, will stand trial separately. That's according to the judge, who severed or split their trials. It's a twisted case that spins around money, religion, zombies, and the end of the world. I want to bring in Lauren Matthias. She is host.
And here she is, reporting on JJ and Tylee. Right? We all know what she did to the Vallow family. But here she goes on the show with him. Says this shit. Thirsty little man slut. Oh my.
Did she go on his show? When was this show? Like, when did he have her on?
Yeah, this woman is terrible. She's deplorable.
In True Crime podcast and YouTube channel. Thank you so much for being with us, Lauren. First of all, the trial's being separate now. Who does that actually?
I mean, I'm sure it was a jump scare when he saw your face, Lauren. I bet he didn't text his friends and say, my God, did she put saucers in her cheeks? I mean,
really help Lori or Chad?
I think it helps Chad most. Chad Daybell now is going to have more time to
self-serving biatch. Self-serving. Are those saucers in your cheeks? Teacups?
Hey, Cooter.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for 5 gifted, Amy Boston. If you received a membership, a cootership.
Love Amy.
From Lady Boston. Amy, what? Thank you so much.
I think it helps Chad most. Chad Daybell now is going to have more time to prepare, and he's going to be able to really point the finger at Lori, the mother of the 2 children who were killed in this absolute heinous act. And so he is going to be able to, I think, frame
how when she's acting, when she's trying to, I can tell when she's putting in these emotions that she thinks everyone should be feeling, or we think she should be feeling. I can't stand it.
Her a lot more easily now. She's the mother. He can have more time to prepare, and he's really going to be able to point that finger at her.
Do you think it's possible, Lauren, that they could turn on each other now, that the trials are separate? Could one of them think, this may work out better for me, and start testifying against the other?
I'm very uncomfortable. From what I've seen, I think it's possible that they're already thinking about this. When it comes to Chad Daybell's attorney, John Pryor, he has stated in court that his defense, Chad's defense, is going to be a lot different than Lori Vallow Daybell's defense. In other words, I think that they realize that Chad's best defense would be to put that blame on his wife.
Interesting. So no cameras. I think that's where it stands right now. The judge is saying no cameras in the courtroom, but my understanding is the prosecution wants cameras, and this is still sort of unsettled. How do you think that plays out?
He did love Gigi.
You know, not only do some people want cameras, the victims, Larry and Kay Woodcock, they want cameras.
Here she is speaking for Larry and Kay Woodcock.
Over and over.
Thank you, Kelly Mack, for your super chat. He should strike HTC for all his videos, but he won't. No, he won't. He's beyond them.
Yeah.
It's just shitty to see her say this kind of stuff and then go.
He's not even probably going to come out and say anything about it, but duly noted, I'm sure. I am positive. But then again, then you get people like Vinnie Politan that will have her on her show. So there's that.
On this show, speak about the victims. She calls him a thirsty little man slut. I mean, what does it take for people to see what this woman's all about?
I called Gigi. They have been here every step of the way seeking justice for JJ and Tylee. JJ is their biological.
Hey there. So glad that you've been listening. She says, hey, Amy and everyone. I've been listening since this started, all while running errands. You're glad I'm catching up on? Yeah, I'm glad I'm catching up on it too. I keep saying like I'm coming back and then I go away for 2 weeks and yeah. But my back has been really like, I don't know. It was really bad for about a week and a half and now it's getting better. And so I hope it keeps getting better and I can come back.
Grandson who she allowed Lori to adopt, and they want cameras in the courtroom. They think that they have been there every step of the way. They want to see justice served, and they want to make sure that it is clear that there are cameras in the courtroom.
Yeah, and it sounds like if it's something that's important to the family, that's something that the judge should take into consideration. The way the couple lived, raised the kids, it's all so bizarre. Extreme religious views, belief in zombies, delusions about biblical end times. Will any of that sort of crazy stuff, do you think, make it into the trial? Or is this all just going to be focused on the physical evidence?
You know, that's a good question. I think that right now that's a debate. There's a question as to whether or not they can use the strange beliefs that these two both carried. And I think that the belief system would, while it would be interesting, and I do think that the belief system is a big part of this case and should be part of the trial. I've read 2 years of FOIA docs from Arizona, what they have, the evidence, even without the religious beliefs, they have a strong case against both of them from the evidence that I've seen.
Yeah, and it seems like that would sort of tell the full story. Laura Mathias, thank you so much for being with us.
She had the audacity to put that on her channel because she's nothing but a self-serving bitch. Hidden
Excuse me, it doesn't surprise me, it disappoints me a little bit, but
hold on.
CODIS.
Hold on a second. Oh,
say, Mom.
Hold on, I'm freezing up.
I miss her every day. I can't believe I still can't believe she's gone. I can't believe it. But,
yeah.
But I'm this kind of came out of the blue.
Hold on a sec. Oh, she's terrible. And then here's another. I got your clarification, Liz. She's still a bitch. And then here's another one that didn't age well. Speaking of not aging well, check this one out. If it ever loads. None other than our friend.
I called Gigi.
Well, I was sitting right by the door. So when
look at this. Oh gosh. This did not age well, did it? She's on 2020 again. For what, Richard?
This is a little bit better than the yellow outfit, though. That Big Bird outfit she had next to Gigi.
Hey, Auntie Cheryl. Everything else was accurate per my memory of seeing it. So the man slut thing was from someone else in her group. Is that what that was? Still. Real professional, Matthias. But here's all three of them. I mean, every person on this screen, she's screwed over.
Do you expect it?
Well, I was sitting right by the door. So when she came in from the break, I saw that she had a notebook full of writings and a manila.
Look at her logo. Oh my God.
For fuck's sake.
she just looks like a different person every time I see her.
Gigi's so cute.
Ski Utah.
Lauren. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. The pink nails and the brown and black leopard. I mean, I'm not like a fashionista. I wear t-shirts. I have dreadlocks. I mean, I'm no one to break down people's looks or anything like that. But my goodness, that thing looks like a tent. Oh, I heard about that. Allegedly, she has a producer friend at 2020. I heard about that person. That person, I heard, is a troublemaker.
Oh. Interesting.
Yes, because of what she was telling Brian was texting her during the trial. I heard about that friend. She's got someone like wrapped around her.
I have absolutely no idea how to make it better. Once you have back pain, you can't go to the doctor or you can, but they're just going to be like, yeah, you got back pain. So you just got to I don't know. And then I was trying to move in the middle of it. I was trying to pack and do shit. I was crazy. But yeah, I'm not doing that stuff anymore. I'm just trying to figure shit out and get my back healed. I don't know.
Finger or something. Well, it looks like a tent because look at the elastic sleeves. It reminds me of like a duffel bag or a tent. It's like that material too. It looks so uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, I don't know. And I also don't it looks like it's a double, the collar is right here on her boob, right here, and then her boob's here. So this just it's not flattering.
Envelope, and I said, it came down to the minute about her testifying at trial. I said, there's no way she's going to give this opportunity up. When she started, we all kind of were looking around like, is she really saying what we think she's saying? Because it got so.
I really would love a massage, but it's not in the budget right now. So no, I have not tried a massage. What I did do was I sat down and I thought to myself, what am I doing different that I haven't done in the past, and why isn't it healing? And it came down to two things that I think I was doing. Well, looks like money was getting tight. I mean, I should have been on here trying to make money, but I don't know. I'm just weird shit's been going on. And so I haven't been eating the protein like I was eating. And also I was taking a magnesium complex and I was no longer doing that. So I went back to just eating a lot of protein, also yogurt. I went back to eating yogurt, and I started taking a magnesium complex. And just like in the last 3 or 4 days, it has really made a huge difference. So I'm sure, I don't know. I'm just I grew up in the era where taking care of yourself was almost like everybody wanted to be skinny. I'm a Gen Xer, skinny, gotta be skinny, and you do it at all costs. And health, you should be healthy, but the way that you're being healthy is I don't know. It's just I have to learn to take care of myself better, and I'm trying to get to that point where I'm worth it. It's worth taking care of my body. And I'm also at that age where if I don't take care of my body, then there's real issues. So yeah, that's what I've been dealing with.
Weird, just her dear friend Tammy, her eternal friend Tammy Daybell, and that's the woman that was murdered so that she could marry Chad. It was so bizarre. We all were just kind of perplexed, but not surprised, because we've heard consistently she hasn't changed her beliefs from the time she's arrested to now.
There's another part that I found especially disturbing during the time that she spoke in court, where she talked about Jesus. I want to play that part, and then we'll talk about it on the other side.
I wonder if she feels really huge next to Gigi, because she looks like she's like a huge person next to Gigi. And I know she's not, but I just wonder if I was sitting next to Gigi, would I feel and look that big? Because Gigi is just like this little petite thing, and Lauren always looks like this bull in a china shop next to her. It's crazy.
One of the times that Tylee came to me.
Children who she murdered.
I do think she believes it. I have a harder time believing she's delusional. I think it's more of a disassociation almost. She said it right there. Tylee's telling me to not worry. JJ's telling me that I'm innocent, that I'm a good person. I think this is about
decompartmentalizing, saying, oh, I have nothing to worry about. Also to say, Tylee knows how I worry. We haven't seen you worry for your kids. Not once have we seen you worry for your kids. If you, I mean, she certainly hasn't shown that in court or at the trial. So as far as what I see, I think she does believe this, but I think she's believing it so that she can decide that she's a great person and feel no remorse. And we have seen no remorse.
Yeah, almost like a defense mechanism. I felt like it was a slap in the face.
I thought that she was a news reporter. Don't they go through training where you're not supposed to be using your hands like that? Look at Gigi. She's sitting there perfectly still, and Lauren's got her hands flapping all over the place. I'm a hand talker myself, but I mean, I'm just a trial tourist, so.
To the families. When she talked about the kids that way, like it was worse than I expected. I can see how that's the kind of thing that would almost make them feel worse leaving that sentencing than they did when they went in.
Yeah, I think it was hard for them to hear that. And in fact, I spoke to Tammy Daybell's sister, Samantha, after sentencing was over. And we were talking about what Lori said about her eternal friend, Tammy, visiting her. And she said, I don't know who visited her, but it wasn't my sister, Tammy. It's just, I think whatever Lori has to tell herself to lay her head down at night to be able to sleep, I think that's what's going on here more than what she's
2023, Kresha.
Actually saying she's seen these glimpses of heaven, or seeing these kids, JJ being tall, when he came to her. I agree with Lauren.
This is only 3 years ago. That is wild that she looks so much different. Okay, let's go. I think she has some documents.
Send a donation. The Cooter chat is pinned to the top, or super chats or whatever. I appreciate anything and everything. Thank you. Yeah, good for Kay. Absolutely. She's staying on that ass. Okay, so the first one we have, and I redacted all of these. Oh my gosh, you guys. I went through these, redacted, and then went to save it, and all the redactions went away. So I had to do it twice.
Yeah.
So bear with me. I redacted the best I could. So up here you can see, wait, hold on. Maybe you can't. That good? You can see this was filed on November 6, 2025 up here. So just to give you a little bit of background, this woman passed away in May of last year. And this was filed on...
Okay, so now we're going back to Trisha from the web sleuths. Okay, okay.
11/6/2025, and the applicant is Trisha, and this is in the decedent's name of the estate of Beth B. We'll just say Beth B.
Oh, yeah.
So this is creditor's first amended application, and I'm just going to preface this by saying I don't know a lot about, I don't know anything really about estate law. So I'm not going to really be going into what things mean if I don't know what the hell it means. But hopefully together we can get through these and decipher as much as we can. Alrighty. So this is in the probate court of Dallas County, Texas, creditor's first amended application for letters of administration, application for temporary administration, and for appointment of temporary administrator, and application for emergency orders to prevent waste, fraud, or conversion. So when she talks about fraud, she's trying to make it sound like, and I know a lot of people have come in here and said, oh, yeah. Like, it's about the oil company that Beth B worked for. Beth B is the one that died. I don't believe that. I think that she is trying to accuse Daphne of fraud. Oh, nice, Lindsay. Oh, that's great. Okay, so the applicant is Trisha Griffith. The decedent is Beth B. Applicant files this first amended application in connection with the estate of Beth B, deceased, for the appointment of Trisha Griffith as administrator and for issuance of letters of administration, and shows the court as follows. Applicant Trisha Griffith is in Dallas County, may be served at blank. Trisha Griffith is a potential distributee and or creditor of decedent's interstate property and is seeking the appointment of an administrator. Then it gives her license and social security, blank, who may be served at blank. So this is Daphne. Daphne, who may be served at blank. Daphne has purported to be the trustee of an unknown trust. This is per Trisha, which blank has reported to have facilitated its execution. Let's just say secondary Daphne, Daphne number 2, which is I think a relative or something. Daphne 2, who may be served at blank, has been represented by Daphne 1 to be a potential trustee of aforementioned unknown trust. Decedent, Beth B., who died interstate, was domiciled at blank. On the date of death, decedent was 85 years old. Decedent died on May 17, 2025. So this woman was 85 when she passed away. And they're saying it came out of the blue. I mean, an 85-year-old, and she's saying that she had cancer, but no one ever said anything. I would think that you would see a decline in an 85-year-old with cancer. But nonetheless, she knows everything else about this woman's life except the fact that she had cancer.
Okay.
Yeah, and God rest this woman's soul. Poor lady. She didn't want this
is gross.
to go to court, right? That was not her plan. And
Jeepers.
Because of Trisha, it looks like that's exactly what has happened. The court has jurisdiction over this matter, and the property belongs to decedent's estate that is subject to distribution under a judgment in this proceeding or held in trust for the benefit of decedent. Consists of real property and personal property as follows. Real property, this is her house, $288,000 it's worth. She did have a trust. Just wait, we'll get there. And then she has household goods, furniture and furnishings, $20,000. Then there's a bank account, LPL Financial, value unknown. She wants her mitts on these bank accounts, in my opinion. Oh, have a good one, HM.
Well, yeah.
My understanding is Beth B was a private person. Look what Trisha's doing to her name. Right.
Whew, sorry, I was moving around looking for something. Yeah, she wants her mitt on that money. She said it was her happy ending, her Hollywood happy ending. And didn't she say triple, quadruple digits? I mean, yeah. It's just the more I learn about this, the more disturbing and disgusting it gets.
Then we have a Wells Fargo account, value unknown. Then we get to the cars. So she had a Toyota Avalon and a Lexus, a 2014 Lexus. And that, I believe, is the car that Trisha said in the video that we went over the weekend. I think Trisha said that car was supposed to be mine, but it was given to the church.
Didn't it have a flat?
Glass evidence says, now tell me how she has accessed these prior to probate filing. I have questions. Same. 4 years have not elapsed since, and the Toyota was $7,500 and the Lexus is $13,000. The name, majority status, and address is unknown. Wait, the name, majority status, address, and relationship of the decedent, of each of the decedent heirs is unknown to applicant. Applicant believes decedent's parents predeceased decedent. Well, really? Her parents believe so? She's 85. Yes, she gave the Toyota to the housekeeper. And you just heard Trish say that she went over there and cleaned. And then Stacey was like, oh, that's right, the housekeeper. There's some shit going down here.
It's shady. It's really...
She did have a will, but the people that are in the will are both dead. And the person in the will was not Trish. So she's got...
Junie is doing really good. It is hormonal season, so he had some days where we struggled. He also got into a bunch of my paperwork and got all this ink all over him, so he's not this beautiful color he used to be. I think it's going to take some time to get that off of him. But yeah, he's doing really good. He's up here giving his commentary on the web sleuth situation, and he thinks it's pretty disgusting too.
No kids. She was never divorced. I guess she was never married. And then it says number 12, a necessity exists for administration of decedent's estate, specifically applicant averrs that she is a creditor and or distributee of a portion of decedent's estate. So what portion is she wanting? She probably went through all Beth B's paperwork after she died. Oh, I'm sure she had her phone in her purse too. Eclectic. Applicant has reason to believe that third parties are currently engaging in actions that may result in waste, fraud, or conversion of all or part of decedent's estate. Specifically, A, Daphne has failed to respond to written requests to produce trust documents that Daphne purportedly created for the decedent in the capacity of a wealth manager. So Daphne is a financial advisor. And Trisha's like, you need to show me how much fucking money she had. I don't know, Ram. Is it deeper than that, right? How many other vulnerable elderly people are in her freaking book club? Hey, Stacy. Right, creditor in what capacity? What did she owe her for? Housekeeping? And then B, Daphne has failed to respond, blank, purported to create for the decedent in the capacity of a wealth manager, the trust documents. Since decedent.
So what do we know about Daphne? Has she, I heard she wasn't online. Have we located Daphne? What do we know about this? And it's very strange. I heard there was a second Daphne when I barely know any Daphnes, and now there's two Daphnes in this one case. That's weird.
Death applicant has reason to believe that Daphne has converted and sold all of decedent's personal property without authority to do so. Since decedent's death, applicant has reason to believe in documentation to show that Daphne committed fraud to gain access and control over decedent's bank and other financial accounts during decedent's complete incapacitation. So she, in letter D, is accusing Daphne of gaining access to this woman's bank accounts when she was her financial advisor. And she wants to know what's in those accounts. She's accusing a financial advisor of fraud. I mean, that's a pretty heavy accusation.
Well, I mean,
applicant has reason to believe that Daphne is currently depleting said estate financial accounts.
It sounds par for the course for Trisha. Like, I don't even know why this doesn't really surprise me about Trisha. Like, it seems like, yeah, yeah, it's Trisha. It's just crazy Trisha. That's how she.
KJ Mack, but this lady worked and retired for Exxon Oil. She may have a shit ton of stocks. We don't know what is in those bank accounts. She is dying, however, to know. This woman wasn't even cold, and Trisha was running.
He wants her a happy ending.
In the hospital room, grabbing her purse and phone and refusing to give it to Daphne. Applicant has reason to believe she's depleting. Applicant avers that unless the court issues emergency orders, depletion of estate property will continue. Oh, thank you for that, True Crime Sushi. It's good to know.
What? I missed it.
Exactly, Sarah. Even if there's any, Mobile, not Exxon, sorry. Even if she's right about Daphne, right? I don't know who Daphne is, but even if she was right, this woman did not want to be public. She says even about her donation.
Had a retirement account and funding her checking the $10K a month. Oh wow. Trisha said she was $1 million in money and real estate. Oh, okay. Well, 1 million. Now we know why she's fighting for it.
Two
Jeez. This money could go to a charity, and here Trisha's.
And here she is,
Okay. This is the world. This is the world we are in.
Daphne was a friend of over 30 years.
The crazy thing
to Beth B.
is I will get comments saying I'm the bad person for bringing this stuff up. It's crazy. It's crazy.
She had a wealth manager, meaning she was probably pretty wealthy, right? Okay. Applicant requests the court to issue emergency orders to prevent further waste, fraud, and conversion, including but not limited to enjoining third parties from accessing or disposing of estate property and appointing a temporary administrator to safeguard the estate. Patricia Griffith is not disqualified by law from being appointed administrator with bond and from accepting letters of administration. Patricia Griffith has relied on promise.
Her last name Griffith? Of course she's got a Family Guy name.
of estate property. Look at number 14.
Hi, Lindsay.
Patricia Griffith has relied upon promises of estate property by the decedent to Patricia Griffith's detriment.
It's crazy.
So this is detrimental to her. What? What? You were relying on this lady's money?
Oh, God.
What?
Oh, was Trisha a kept woman? Was she a sugar baby?
15. If Patricia Griffith were not to be compensated for benefits she conferred upon the decedent during decedent's life, decedent's estate would be unjustly enriched. Oh, my God.
Unjustly enriched.
The appointment of any appraisers is not necessary for this estate. The requested powers and duties of the temporary administrator are A, to access all financial accounts in decedent's name, including but not limited to the aforementioned accounts. Terminate any automatic draft withdrawals or transfer of funds from these accounts. C, to collect all estate assets and property for administration under this court's supervision. D, to file suit or defend against any legal action on behalf of the estate as necessary to protect the estate's assets and property interests. E, to conduct all necessary business on behalf of the estate. Applicant requests the court to immediately appoint Trisha as temporary administrator of decedent's estate. That citation issue to all persons having any interest in the decedent's estate, as required by law, that Trisha Griffith receive letters of temporary administration. That Trisha Griffith serve until discharge by order of this court, and this court enter all other orders as it deems proper. Applicant further requests that citation issue to all persons having any interest in the estate, required by law, that the court appoint a dependent administrator with bond and receive letters of administration. That no appraisers are appointed.
No appraisers.
And that this court enter all other orders as it deems proper.
Nothing to see here. Just give it to Trisha. Don't ask questions. Sounds perfect.
And then this is notarized.
Legit.
Trisha Griffith with her bubble letters. I want the money, money, money. All right. And then we have this one on 11/5/2025. This is creditor's application.
I'm wondering, who is this attorney that wrote this? Do we know this? We're doing well. We're healing and getting better. Hope you're doing well. My first thoughts were Family Guy as well. Like, yeah, it's crazy. I think she just found an attorney that doesn't fake stuff in North Texas who said, yeah, I'll write that. Just give me some money. Yeah, like I was thinking, like, what attorney? Or maybe she just used ChatGPT or something.
Wait, is this the same thing?
I guess we'll see filing at the end. Like, wait, we saw the bubble letters. Let's go back and see if it says. No, it doesn't really say. It just has her name and a notary public. So she could have even drawn this up herself.
No, it's not. This is the day before she filed this one. Patricia Griffith, she files this in connection with the estate of Beth B., deceased, for the appointment of Trisha Griffith as administrator and for the issuance of letters of administration, and shows the court as follows. Applicant Trisha is in Dallas County, may be served at blank. Trisha is a potential distributee and or creditor of the property and is seeking appointment of an administrator. She says Daphne has purported to be trustee of an unknown trust, which blank has reported to have facilitated its execution. Blank has been represented by Daphne to be a potential trustee of the unknown trust. Decedent lived at blank. The court has jurisdiction over this matter. And then she has the real property listed. We already went through that. We've already went through all of this. It's repetitive. Okay, so the next one is...
Wait, did we see
the state of Texas?
An attorney's signature on that one?
This is repetitive.
Stan Law Firm, Mesquite, Texas. Let me get a screenshot of that. Where's my... Yeah, I want a screenshot of that. Hold on a second, guys. I want to know more about this law firm. Okay.
Okay, so the next one is The state of Texas, and it says citation, cause number PR 250.
I am way behind too. I'm just sitting here trying to get caught up. I had some people in chat talking like they thought I knew what I was talking about. Like I said, oh, hold on a second. This is the catch up here. I don't know what you're saying. But it's a lot. It's a lot more than you think it is. And it sounds like to me like Trisha is doing some dirty stuff, some dirty dealings, and I have questions. Is this something that Trisha does in her book club? Like, do we meet people and get in people's wills in book clubs? Is that what we're doing these days? I have questions.
3629-3, estate of Beth B, deceased. And this is just a docket. And this says that in probate court, that's the judge.
You are welcome, and thank you so much for being here.
The application was, okay, so they got a date of November 24th, 2025. And that's their notice to go to court.
Oh, I mean, you must be freaking out. And I can't even imagine why the frick is Trisha bringing this to her? Like, I know she's doing anything for content, but like maybe some things you keep private until maybe it's over, because this is really well, I don't know. I'm not sitting here trying to help Trisha either, but you're an idiot, Trisha.
And then we have this. Same thing. Let's see what the next one is. Oh, this is for the sixth filing.
Well, thank you, Jolene, for peeping this out, because this is like very interesting stuff, and I'm glad we're seeing it. I hope this in some way helps Daphne, because I would really like to know who this I'm sure Daphne would be very interested to know all of this, but anyway, yeah. So I'm very curious. I'm curious how this goes if we ever get in touch with Daphne. I'm sure we will. It's the internet.
Their docket. Hold on a second. Why is Kay Woodcock warning anyone about Lauren? Because Lauren's a grifter and uses victims. And it's her right because she was used by her. That's why. All right. So this is on 12/1/2025. This is the response. Application to probate will and for issuance of letters of independent administration with will annexed in the estate of Beth B. So Daphne furnishes the following information to the court. Okay. The applicant is an individual interested in this estate, and this is where she lives, blah, blah, blah. Decedent died on May 17, 2025 at 85 years old. The court has jurisdiction. The decedent owned property described generally as real estate, cash, personal effects, and household goods of a probable value in excess of $360,000.
Okay. Well, that's a ways away from
Decedent left a valid will dated July 21st, 2011, which was never revoked. The will was self-proved in the manner prescribed by law. The subscribing witnesses to the blank, a true and copy of the will is attached. Decedent had no children born or adopted by her after the date of the will, no marriage after the will was made. The will names blank as an executor and blank to serve as successor, executor, whatever. Executor. Am I saying that right? I feel like I'm saying it wrong now. However, both of them are deceased. Decedent's will does not name any other executors. So what's interesting, though, about the $360K is she says in excess of $360K. So we don't know, Liz, what's in the bank accounts. Oh. And it sounds like she's keeping it under wraps, like only giving like a minimum, saying in excess. Executor. Okay. Successor, executor. So anyways, the will names a charity, Tri-County Animal Shelter. I love this. Bless you, Beth B. As the sole beneficiary.
Oh. So what is Trisha?
She's given all her money to the Tri-County Animal Shelter. Applicant believes Tri-County will consent to her serving as independent administrator.
All the money went to the animal shelter, but then the assets is what Trisha must be fighting for, right?
Administrator with will annexed. Administration of this estate is necessary because there are real and personal property assets in the decedent's estate that need to be distributed to the beneficiary. So in other words, Daphne don't even want the money. She wants to give it to the sole beneficiary, which is Tri-County Animal Shelter.
I just can't.
Applicant is qualified and not disqualified by law from serving as independent administrator with will annexed without bond and with the power to sell real property, or from accepting letters of administration with will annexed without bond and with the power to sell real property. Wherefore, applicant requests that citation issued as required by law to all persons interested in this estate. That applicant be appointed independent administrator with will annexed. Blah, blah, blah.
They do seem to do that. They do seem to do that. Bring the attention on their bad deeds by trying to act like they're innocent of something. It's crazy.
And then this is signed by her attorneys. This is Daphne's attorney, James Ballin. He's Ballin. And then we have an oath of independent administrator. I do solemnly swear, and this is signed by Daphne, that I will well and truly perform all the duties of independent administrator. And then this one says order probating will and authorizing letters of independent administration with will annexed. On this day came to be heard the application filed herein by Daphne on December 1st for the probate will of the decedent, which is Beth B. The court, after having heard and considered the evidence, finds as follows. Okay? The court, having heard, this is after court, and considered the evidence, finds as follows. I'm going to stop right there for a second because I have to go grab something to drink. My mouth is dry AF.
Daphne a code name for the name that we're seeing on the screen? I don't want to say it, but is Daphne not even her name? I just went on this rant about the weirdness of Daphne. I think she's going to go get a drink. Let's move it forward. Let's see. Let me come down and see what you guys are saying. Lauren, HTC, and yeah, they're all bringing their bad deeds and just putting it on full display.
For this woman, and probably did a good job. And you got Trisha over there. I'm not a good housekeeper. Right?
Well, Trisha, we saw your front porch with the skillets of cat food and the whatever. So, nah.
Housekeeper. But the woman who actually... Oh, thank you, White Lotus, for your Cash App. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Cash App too. Thank you. Hollywood ending. Oh, it's so funny. Thank you so much. Executor. Executor. Yeah, she's got big balls. Trisha's got the biggest balls of them all.
So there's a lot of butt joints.
She really does have the biggest balls of them all, Trisha. It's...
No, I'm just kidding. Zach, can you take me over to the liquor store and then so you
Why
can
are you doing it? I don't even understand. I'm trying to run it in my head. Like, is it jealousy? Was it like a lover's triangle? And she just doesn't want this. No, I hope I don't say her freaking name. She doesn't want Daphne to know, to have any say in like it actually going to the animal shelter. Does Trisha want the glory of handing the check over to the animal shelter? Like what is the, why does Trisha have to have her dirty little fingers in this? There must be some assets somewhere that Trisha thinks that she could get her little greedy hands on. Has to be. Or I don't know. What is it, you guys?
Even if the decedent owes her $100, I don't know. She has to list the full amount that they know the decedent is worth. Right, but what does she owe Trisha money for? Executor. Okay, thank you. She moved because her brother's cabin she was living in And
I know we heard that it totaled up to 1 million. Trisha asked the judge to be named executor, then financial advisor who'd up with the will. Estate totals 1 million. So the money, we're talking like the $300,000 and some odd change. That's the money that would go to the shelter, and then the rest of the assets that total up to 1 million would go to the person. It would be either Daphne or Trisha. Is that what I'm understanding it to be? Or is Daphne saying she's going to give the total 1 million to the shelter, and Trisha's doing something shady with it? What is the motivation? I guess I'm just trying to figure out the motivation.
Woman felt bad for her because her cabin was unlivable. Right? She has promises, and she probably put fake evidence on the phone.
2 bank accounts, house is $250,000 paid in full. I think it all goes to the shelter. She's the advisor. She's named executor. Trisha did not think there was a will. So does Trisha think that she can just kind of do like, okay, so this is what I'm understanding. Now, Daphne's wants to give it all to the shelter, but Trisha thinks that there wasn't a will, so that she could somehow say, oh no, what Daphne's wishes were really was that this amount goes to the shelter and I keep the rest. I don't know. I don't understand why. What is Trisha's hand in this? I don't get it. I don't get what Trisha's hand is. I understand. Yeah, it goes to the shelter. So why is Trisha doing it? She's saying that she was committing fraud, but Trisha must be doing it. There must be something. You don't just like, is it glory or is it money? There is a reason Trisha is doing this. I don't believe that Trisha's doing this because she thinks that out of the goodness of her own heart that it's not going to go to the shelter. I don't believe that. There's nothing with Trisha's name. She's saying Beth B promised her she was in the well. Money, greed. And but she doesn't believe Beth B saying that it's all, but it's in the will, and it's saying it's all going to the shelter, but it just seems like a whole waste of energy, vampiric time energy, and wow. Can you imagine fighting over a dead? Well, I mean, people do it all the time. There's a special place in hell for people like this, in my opinion. The will showed up after Trisha asked to be executor. It was a scam. Trisha shocked. There was a will. What? Now she's backtracking? Trisha backtracking? Nah.
Executor.
It's wild.
Okay, so the court, after having heard and considered all of the evidence.
I can't imagine stealing her purse and her phone and running away while someone's... I mean, I've been at 2 people's deathbeds. One was my grandmother's and the other was my ex-husband's grandmother. And I cannot imagine doing all of that. But people do that shit. They do it all the time. Death and marriage brings out the worst, and births bring out the worst in people. And you wouldn't think so, but it does.
Finds as follows. Why do we do that? Legal notices of the filing have been issued and posted in the manner and for length of time required by law, and no one came to contest same. That's number 1. Number 2. The will was executed on July 21st, 2011, with the formalities and solemnities.
Wait a minute. And Trisha just saying Beth B said to her she will get money and I believe a car. And Trisha said she found some proof in Beth's phone, but all doesn't match. Like, okay, so I know she said she was going to get the car. So it just sounds to me like a certain portion of money was going to go, in Trisha's mind, a certain portion of the money was going to go to the shelter, and then the assets would be divvied up into Trisha's name, I guess. Like Trisha would have her happy Hollywood ending. God. It's insane, and it's so gross. So gross.
What are the circumstances required by law to make it a valid will? The will was self-proved according to law during the lifetime of the decedent. On the date the will was made, decedent had attained the age of 18 and was of sound mind. Such will has not been revoked. Decedent died on May 17, 2025. Court has jurisdiction because she lived in Texas.
Trisha, you should be ashamed of yourself. I don't want to shame. I'm trying to get out of my shame, like, for shame. But God damn it, Trisha, for shame on you. For shame.
4 years have not elapsed. Necessity. Oh my God. Necessity. Oh my God, I can't read today. I'm so sorry. A necessity exists for the administration of this estate. Decedent's will named blank, but they're both dead. The will named a charity. Try City Animal Shelter. Said consent was filed with court on January 30th, 2026. No other state.
I always just thought Trisha was this quirky little, like, weirdo that had this really problematic true crime person on Lauren Matthias, and I believe that she was somehow tied into the Mormon church, but this is so much deeper and darker than this is getting little old ladies in your book club so you can get into their wills. That's like, there was a scam. Remember that scam back in the 1980s, which I can't like really be mad at women for doing this, but you know how they were getting like men and they were getting this is how insurance fraud there was this huge scam, and these women would marry these people and then they would unalive them and they would do for insurance fraud. It just kind of gives me that kind of vibe, doesn't it? Or no? Am I like, because I know like I get in my Hollywood mind, my happy ending minds, I guess. I'm never going to be able to think of Hollywood endings the same. I just think of happy massage ending, parlor endings now. But anyway, and this is just all my opinion, you guys. I'm like I've got the tinfoil woo hat on and it's never coming off, I don't think, but wow. Wowie, wow.
Governmental agency of the state nor charitable organization is named by the will as devisee. So in other words, Daphne's saying, I want this to all go to the dogs like she wanted. And Trish says, nope, I want to know what's in there.
Hey, Alep, so good to see you. It's so dark. It's full of so like, yeah. And then the whole part that she has where she was with her and she was blinking for water, blinking once for water, twice for, I forgot what else she wanted, like not for coffee. I don't know. Like, what the hell is that? This is really dark. But you know what? This is so on trend for 2026. I would have never put it on my bingo card, but like, what would you put on your bingo card these days? You just like never know. Like, President of the United States says fuck off on Easter to all the Christians that voted for him. And Trisha from Wed Sleuth has people joining her book chat and she's meddling in their wills. Like, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay.
I get part of that because she told me so. Guess what? I can sit here and tell you I'm leaving everything to you.
Okay.
And it doesn't mean jack if my will says otherwise. People, obviously, Beth B just told you what you wanted to hear. Yeah, she's pissed that the money's going to dogs in an animal shelter, Eve.
Which is the most truly beautiful thing that you can do. One of them, to leave your money, $1 million to an animal shelter. The things that animal shelter can do, and Trisha's taking out of that by making it to go into, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but like, isn't it having to go into probate or what? I don't know. I don't think that's the right word for it. But she's taking money from these animals. God damn it, Trisha. This is like, that's what I don't think Lauren is just like this fun little mean girl problem. She's not. And Trisha isn't her little fun mean girl problem sidekick if this is what Trisha's doing in her side time.
In a place that Beth B paid for.
I'm getting
why she's freaking out.
I think I'm coming out of my shock stage and I'm going into my feminine rage. I'm getting so pissed off at this bullshit that people are doing. Like, just let the animals have the money. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell, but maybe I need to leave. I don't know. This is getting me angry. Let's see how much further I can go. But this is bullshit, you guys. I love animals. I don't have very much money right now, but that's not going to be forever. I believe that I will get myself out of this situation that I'm in. But the little money that I do have, do you know where I give it? I give it to animals. It's so sad that she's doing this.
Julianne's serenity. This is so underhanded. It's terrible. So then it says, it is therefore ordered and decreed by the court that the will is hereby proved and established and admitted to probate and recorded as the last will and testament of Beth B. And is hereby appointed independent administrator with will annex of estate without bond and with the power to sell real property. It is further ordered that by the court that letters of an independent administration with will annex in the estate of Beth B, deceased, be and same, are hereby granted. That the clerk shall issue letters of independent administration with will.
Has she been in hiding? I mean, I know this came out like a week ago. I am late to the party, so has she been? I'd be in hiding. How can you show your face stealing money from animals? To me, animals are the same as babies. How can you show your face when you do that shit to the innocents? I don't get it. I will never get it. I'm not yelling at you guys either. I'm yelling at the situation. I know that doesn't help and you don't want to hear someone screaming, but yeah, it pisses, this gets me. This gets me in the feels.
Annexed to Daphne as independent administrator with will annexed when qualified according to law, and that no other action shall be had in this court other than the return of an inventory, appraisement, and list of claims, or an affidavit in lieu of the inventory, appraisement, and list of claims as required by law. Right? Bing bong. Trisha. Boo-hoo.
She
can't even feed the straight.
Has Trisha been doing her web sleuth since this happened? I haven't even looked over. Let me keep this going and let me look over on Trisha's page.
Cat at Beth B's. Isn't that sick?
It's sick.
That woman wants to give all her money to the animal shelter. I'm all for the dogs getting the money too. Hey, Sophia. She said, is Trisha's home owned by Beth B? I don't know if it's owned or if it's rented. That I don't know.
I mean,
but this is sad because this woman did not want this to happen.
How old is Trisha? I didn't even know you could be a sugar baby at that age. That's crazy. That's wild that she was a sugar baby at that age, and I don't care. This is what I'm getting out of it. This woman was never married, doesn't have any children. Trisha, what? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so let's see what I want to see what Trisha's been doing over on her page. Web sleuths. Oh, she's live right now.
And while other witnesses testify, you must not draw any unfavorable inference regarding the credibility of the defendant's testimony on the basis that he was present.
Is she up there? Let's see.
What? They never found it. And then was beating her with a rock.
She's live right now. Oh boy. Look at that. She's got her bumblebee on.
Hello. I'm going to wait for people to show up. Here we go.
She's 67 years old and a sugar baby. That's so freaking interesting to me. Well, do what you got to do, I guess. Come on, Trisha. You don't have Stacy to run your board, I guess. Let's speed it up. Oh, you can speed up lives.
Hello, Chipmunk. I am just getting everything ready here. Hi, Nelly. Good to see you. Let me get to a thing here that I need to post on our chat screen. So hang tight.
57 people watching.
I need to mute myself for just a minute, my darlings.
Why do you need to mute yourself? What's the point of that? Okay, whatever. Let's
start
forward.
And it has to do with the Aryan Brotherhood and prisoners and all of that. Mick Spunky says, I'm here but driving. Satan's Peterbilt.
Whatever. She's just doing that. Let's see what else she's been doing. Videos. Not much. Live. Dog of War, the shocking new book by oh God, is Lauren going on there? Guest Aphrodite Jones and Lauren Matthias from Hidden True Crime. When is that? That's today. Today at 10:30 p.m. If I'm up, we'll do a double live stream on it. I doubt I'll be up. Aphrodite. Oh no, Aphrodite Jones. What? Okay. Okay. Web Sleuths is monetized. All the money raised goes to DNAsolves.com. What is DNAsolves.com? We got to see what DNA solves. I mean, Trisha, you're on our list now, friend. We're going to have to start following you because I just... DNA solves murder. You can help solve a case, help fund a case, or contribute your DNA. Do your support help solve crimes, enable the identification of John and Jane Does. Let's look at the facts. General questions. What is DNA Solves? DNA Solves is a family of offerings with one purpose in mind: to aid human identification investigations. Is this Mormon? Do you guys think this is a Mormon company? I bet it is. It's, yes, Ancestry. Of course it is. What am I even saying? The Mormons own the Ancestries, chat. Okay, so she's donating her... The Mormons have monetized Web Sleuths so that she can donate back to the Mormons. That's... Do you guys see that? Do you see that the Mormons have gotten her monetized so that she can donate all her money back to the Mormons? Oh boy, they really know. I mean, I believe there are some really Mormons out there that are very like really good people, like really good people. That's crazy. Do I mean, is it a Mormon company? I bet it is a Mormon company. You know, I should make sure that it is a Mormon company because I'm just saying, I'm guessing that it's a DNA and like the Mormons did own all of those DNA companies. So let's just see. DNA Solves, it's in, oh, well, this is the Othram Inc. that Crasha was talking about, isn't it? This must be what Crasha was talking about when I didn't know what she meant. It must be. Is it? Okay. Let's see. It was funded in 2018 and operating through 2019-26. It's a forensic DNA laboratory headquartered in the Woodlands, Texas. specializing in cold case investigation and genetic genealogy, led by CEO Dr. Mitlin and Chief Development Officer Kristen Middleman. It's not telling me. There's no indication that it's a Mormon-run company. The available, I mean, there's something Mormon in this. I'm sorry. And it hasn't been proven, but in my opinion, there's something Mormon in here. We'll keep digging on this one. We'll just keep digging on this one. No, I think the Mormons did own one of the ancestry companies, the one that went out of business, because when we covered the Mormons being in the Epstein files, I do recall that. Let me see. Because I know, like, when I wanted to go through my ancestry and Google it, they have, like, I think they own, like, a lot of ancestry things online, because one of my friends from college was like, oh, I joined a Mormon church and they would be happy to help you with that. And I thought about it, and I just really didn't want to deal with any Mormonism stuff, because to me, Mormonism reminds me a lot of Scientology, and it makes me very uncomfortable. It does to me feel very cult-like. But again, I don't feel very good about mainstream religion, like churches and stuff like that. I think they have become very corrupt, are corrupt, and the devil is in them. So yeah, so I'm not like saying, like, you think I'm talking poorly about Mormonism, but I mean, you know, get me in on like any other religion and I'll talk about that too, right? So I think that the true way, like, Christ consciousness is inside of us, and that's where we find God. But they do own, okay, which ancestry? The Church of Latter-day Saints does not own the commercial company Ancestry.com. Instead, the LDS Church owns and operates the nonprofit organization and website FamilySearch.org. And we did learn too, I don't know, this is like, oh, this turned into like a 5-hour live. What am I doing? I'm like turning into Lauren Matthias. But at the beginning, we watched something in the beginning where it talked about the Mormon Church is now investing in, has found a way to invest in situations where their capital, like they own way more than what they're putting out to the company. Like, in my opinion, company out into the world, in my opinion, if churches and other institutions would be good stewards of money, because Christians and other people of faith are enormous donators. They give enormous amounts of money out there. They're just giving, caring souls, because that's what their faith tells them to do, that we could solve almost all of the world hunger and homeless issues. But nobody's being good stewards of money, as we can see. Like, our government is infiltrated. It's a cesspool mess. And I say our government, I say I'm talking about the United States, but all governments, I think, are infiltrated. But anyway, I told you I'm a tinfoil hat girl now, and I don't think it's ever coming off. But yeah, it's a huge issue. And so here they have this like sister organization. So they found a way around it. Congratulations, they found a way around it. But I don't for a second believe that they're not running it. But yeah. Web Sleuths and HTC have MLM vibes, don't they? Well, I mean, isn't like a lot of people in Mormonism are in MLMs? Yeah, everyone has a right to their own opinions. And everybody's, it's an open conversation, even though I have the mic here. Don't think that I don't have respect for people who go to church every single Sunday or participate in that stuff. that type of behavior, because to me, that is the type of behavior that will keep somebody on the right track. But don't think for a second that there aren't PDF files and predators that go to those type of places to do what they do and get up into places. So anyway, you're saying what you're saying, I'm saying what I'm saying, but I think we both understand each other. Okay, let's go back over to what Jay was saying.
She's going to have to get a job because streaming is not for her. So here is from the Estate and Elder Laws. This is filed on February the 2nd. Enclosed, please find the proposed documents that will be presented during our hearing. Proposed proof of death and other facts. Proposed order appointing an independent administrator. Proposed oath of independent administrator with will annexed. Application to determine heirship. This was filed on 11/5 by Trisha. This was back in November again. Same shit. She wants her mitts on all this stuff. Trisha. But the court put Daphne in charge. And Daphne is just fulfilling her wishes.
And you're just wasting money and time, Trisha.
I think Trish said on a live Beth.
An energy vampire. I just can't stand people that are like this, that just suck everything dry so that they can just prosper and succeed. Like, just go along your business and go with Lauren Turd, and you've got your thing tonight. And why do you got to do this shit? Ugh.
Rented it for her and pays her rent. Could that be the second property mentioned in the first doc?
Oh.
Yeah. We'll watch the field trip again, Carolina, after this, because we are getting through these pretty fast. Didn't she make enough by selling websuits to Othram? I don't know. The final hearing has not been held yet, says LIZ. Okay, let's keep going.
She make enough what? Make enough for what? And how much did she make for selling web sleuths?
Websuits to Othram.
Why is she going through all this? She just sold web sleuths.
I don't know. The final hearing has not been held yet, says LIZ. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay.
There's Patricia. Proof of death. Okay, this is, let's see here. Proof of death and other facts. On this day, Daphne personally appeared in open court. Okay. And number one, the decedent died on May 17th, 2025 at 85 years old. She was my friend. Decedent's last will and testament, dated July 21st, 2011, was admitted to probate. The will names these two people, but they're both deceased. It does not name any other executors. It names a charity, Tri-City Animal Shelter, as sole beneficiary. Said consent was filed on January 30th. And then Daphne signs that. Now here is where it went in the paper.
Mm-hmm.
Further hearing Monday, November 24th, to determine heirship, filed by Patricia Griffith. Patricia Griffith making this a big ordeal. She can't just let the money go to the dogs and cats. Nope. She sure can't. Oh, maybe Law and Crime will cover it. That'd be nice.
The Law and Crime.
Or
on Prime Crime.
Well, we can hope.
Yeah, I did. My redactions aren't perfect. These are public. I redacted.
Maybe Lauren will sit there in court with Trisha. Doubtful. I mean, because that would be a friendship move.
Courtesy. These are all 100% public. I mean, this was in the newspaper. I blanked out of courtesy. So if I missed one, I don't know. It is what it is. So then we have down here, but thanks, Lindsay, for the heads up. Filed December 3rd.
Well, okay. I mean, so Othram is donating their money that they make to themselves. So this live will be monetized, but we're donating it back to ourselves. Okay.
Preliminary declarations.
I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing, you guys. This live is monetized. Okay, but I am donating that money back to myself. What the fuck?
This is the beginning of her will. And then it says that she appoints these people, but obviously we know they both passed away before her. Powers of my personal representative. I give and appoint to my personal representative the following duties and powers with respect to my estate: to pay my legally enforceable debts, funeral expenses, and all expenses in connection with the administration of my estate and the trust created by my will as soon as convenient after my death. If any of the real property devised in my will remains subject to a mortgage at the time of my death, then I direct that devisee taking that mortgage property and will take the property subject to that mortgage, and the devisee will not be entitled to have the mortgage paid out or resolved from the remaining assets of the residue of my estate. To take all legal actions to have the probate of my will completed as quickly and simply as possible and as free as possible from any court supervision under the laws of the state of Texas. Wait, Jenny Hicks, what are you talking to me? I'm interpreting them wrong? How am I interpreting them wrong? Hey, Ruth Ann.
How can you interpret this wrong? I would really like to be wrong about this. I would truly like to be wrong, and I would really like those dogs and cats and animals at that shelter to get this money and this not to be the true story.
Trisha accused Daphne of changing the will 24 hours before her friend died while she was not in sound mind.
And it hasn't been changed since 2000. The will was drawn up in 2011, though. Interesting.
It hasn't been changed since 2011, and the court granted Daphne to be the executor. So I'm assuming Daphne had the estate sale. You have a paralegal degree? In what? How am I interpreting them wrong? I don't see how I can be interpreting that wrong. Why does Trisha think that she's entitled to something that wasn't given to her? I don't think I'm interpreting it wrong at all. This woman wanted her money to go to the animal shelter. This woman's trying to execute the will and release the funds to the animal shelter. So why is she butting in, trying to take the money from the...
I'm sure this is one of the web sleuths or hidden gems gaslighting. They're gonna try to twist, oh, you're interpreting wrong, you don't understand the law. We understand fully, but you don't understand anything, right?
Animal shelter. I'm not sure how I'm misinterpreting anything. It's pretty simple. Tell her to wear an extra brooch tonight.
This one says Trisha is not after Beth B's money. It will probably go to an animal shelter, my guess, of some sort. I mean, some of it, I'm sure it'll trickle in there. It'll end up, once it hits Trisha's happy ending, after she has her massage and has her happy ending, I'm sure it'll trickle down into the little poochies. What the F?
For good luck. She's going to need it. She's slandering this Daphne up and down. Yeah, hun. Okay, so anyways, it says here to retain, exchange, insure, repair, improve, sell, or dispose of any of my personal property, invest, manage, lease, rent, exchange, mortgage, sell, dispose of, or give options without being limited to for her real property so that they can sell it. To open.
The woman knew now I'm reading her chat. The woman knew she was sick. If she wanted Trish to have something, she would have given it to her. And the woman knew she was sick. Even if Trisha didn't know, that woman knew she was sick.
Or closed bank accounts. That's another accusation. Yeah, this isn't final yet. But to open or close bank accounts. She's trying to override the financial advisor, and she's accusing the...
I wonder if Stacy is the paralegal in the chat.
financial advisor of fraud. Exactly, Ark. You'll stop trying to help? Okay. Trisha's the one that needs the help, not me. You might want to go help her.
Doesn't
to maintain, continue, dissolve, change, or
doesn't sound like good woman behavior. I mean, like I said, I always thought Trisha was just the innocent weirdo, but I don't know. This does not sound like good woman behavior to me. But maybe I'm interpreting it wrong, hon. You think? Maybe I am.
Any business part of my estate, to settle or defend any lawsuits on my estate.
Oh, it was a misunderstanding?
To employ any lawyer, accountant, or other professional, and except as otherwise provided in this, my will, to act as my trustee by holding in trust the share of any minor beneficiary.
Well,
and to keep
comes out that how are we interpreting this wrong though? I see. This person says, sorry, I said hun. I say that to my wife all the time.
Such share invested, pay the income or capital, or as much of either of both as my personal representative considers advisable for the maintenance, education, advancement, or benefit of such minor beneficiary, and to pay or transfer the capital of such share or the amount remaining of that share to such beneficiary when he or she reaches the age of 18. The above authority and powers granted to my personal representative are in addition to any powers and elective rights conferred by federal law. Distribution of residue. To receive any gift or property.
Too, I hate when I misinterpret it, what people say in chat, and then I go off, and then they're like, oh no, that's not what I meant. And you're like, oh fuck, I feel like an asshole. So I kind of feel like an asshole.
Under this will, a beneficiary must survive me for at least 30 days. They will pay any debts owed. Okay, without provision. So these people are dead. Okay. Wipe out provision. Should all my named beneficiaries predecease me or fail to survive me for 30 days, then I direct my personal representative.
I saw that she was drunk, and I saw that Jolene roasted it. And what I think I'm going to do is tomorrow morning, because I see that Trisha has a live tonight with our Lauren Turd will be on there with that other lady, Aphrodite. So I think what I might do tomorrow morning is rewatch that live with Trisha. I hope it doesn't get put in private or something, but if anyone happens, I hope it doesn't get put in private or whatever. But I thought we would watch that, and then I also want to go into Lauren when she was drunk on that show. So drunk, she was so drunk. I think she was the drunkest I've ever seen her.
To divide any remaining residue of my estate.
Intoxicated. I don't know what she was using, but I mean, we saw that she said she was hungover the next day while she was doing the Corey Richins trial. So I'm imagining it's alcohol that she likes.
Into 100 equal shares, and to pay and transfer such shares as follows. 100 shares to be divided equally between Tri-City Animal Shelter or the survivors thereof for their own use, absolutely, if all or any of them are alive. If I have omitted to leave property in this will to one or more of my heirs, as named above, failure to do so is intentional, except otherwise expressly provided in my will. If the value of my estate is insufficient to fill all of the debts, whatever. Number 15, a no contest provision. If any beneficiary under this will contests in any court any of the provisions of this will, then each and all persons shall not be entitled to any devices, legacies, bequests, or benefits under this will. And then if any provisions are deemed unenforceable, the remaining provisions will remain in force, full in effect. So she signed this July 21st, 2011 in Texas. She's not even named in it. Right. Quickly and possible. She didn't want this to go to court. Hey, Colette.
What more is there on this? Because we're coming up on almost 5 hours.
Specifying the following powers. So this is Trisha. This is what Trisha wants.
Okay.
Number 1, to access all financial accounts in decedent's name, including, but not limited to, the accounts in the first amended application, LPL Financial and Wells Fargo. No, she is asking to be the administrator. She's asking for temporary administration. I'm not reading it wrong. She wants to execute this will. She wants access to everything. She wants to terminate any automatic draft withdrawals or transfers from those 2 accounts. She wants to collect all state assets and property for administration under the court's administration. She also wants the right to file suit or defend any legal action on behalf of the estate. And then on number 5, she wants to conduct all necessary business on behalf of the estate. So that tells me.
So this person's saying that she's not doing. Let me pop it back just a second. I see this person says this is this Jenny Hicks. Trisha's not asking to be an administrator. She's filing the notice of claim with court and administrator.
And then on number 5, she wants to conduct all necessary business on behalf of the estate. So that tells me she wants complete control.
Bing bong.
This woman was a sub. She was on websleuths.com. She said that she died without a valid will. Oh, she had a valid will. I've got a copy of it right here. We just looked at it. She has no idea what this woman's taking out because she doesn't have access. She wants access. To me, she's guessing.
I mean, I think she's guessing going by what she probably found in her purse and on her phone and stuff like that. And
she might have
conversations.
Have to return all those brooches. And jackets.
Oh, is that why we're getting the vampire Michael Jackson kind of look? She got all that from Daphne.
Okay, so here's the answer. This is dated back in November.
We're definitely not getting everything. Like, there's too many holes that we're driving our semi trucks through here. I mean, there's like, yeah, no.
So this is Daphne.
Yeah, she's
filing it
hung over in the Brian Entenmann part where she was in the text. She was saying that she was really hung over. So I'm guessing they were out, when she was at the Corey Richards trial.
Original answer in denial to Trisha's application to determine heirship, temporary administration and appointment of temporary administrator, application for emergency orders to prevent waste, fraud, or conversion. I mean, she's clearly asking for temporary custody of everything. Thank you, Toyo Toys. She's lying to her audience. She's saying that there's no valid will. I just showed you the will. It was valid from 2011. It's very clear and concise, Lindsay. And she did not want this mess.
I can't see how to read this any other way. I wish I could. I would really like this not to be a true story because I would really like animals right now to just have $1 million. I would love that.
Trisha's doing everything that goes against what her friends' wishes were. And to me, that's so gross.
Oh, she's backpedaling. Of course she is. Of course she's backpedaling. What is she what is she? She's telling subscribers that she withdrew her petition. That's the last thing that I've heard about this all. Well, I mean, she probably maybe has since Jolene wrote the story, but who knows? That could be another lie too to her subscribers to try to get them off the scent.
She said she has the bank account numbers because Beth gave them to her because she had her phone in her purse.
I can't imagine this new company that has bought her out is happy with all this.
Was her checkbook in her purse? I mean, come on. She took this woman's personal belongings right after she died. Yeah, I think it's backfiring completely.
It's just more
and it says
gaslighting.
Here,
I agree. It's just
general denial.
Gaslighting, complete gaslighting.
Respondents deny each and every allegation in Trisha's application. They respectfully request that upon a final hearing that the plaintiff take nothing and that the respondents be awarded attorney fees, costs of court, and such other. And I hope they get it. She has no evidence. Her evidence is a promise, you guys. A promise. Jenny, I'm sorry that if I hurt your feelings, it wasn't my intention. I was just a little fired up when people are defending this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
It seems she knew when she took the phone she was not the executor, right? And she put it in a fucking Faraday bag. She put it in a Faraday bag so it can't be discovered.
Oh, wow.
Do you guys know what a Faraday bag is?
Yes, I do.
Bing bong.
Because I've been wearing tinfoil hats lately. I do know what a Faraday bag is. And I was looking into getting like a Faraday sticker for my phone. I didn't want to go as far as a bag, but interesting.
Cuts off all the...
Of course, she's of course she would know what a Faraday bag is. She's Mormon.
signal, so you can't locate it. Trisha also said she had all the ladies' passwords right, and she's like, "Oh, but I didn't need them." Obviously, you do need them because you don't have control over this. Yeah, promises and vibes. Absolutely. 100%. Amanda's right.
Hey everybody, welcome to Websleuths Radio Podcast, YouTube live stream edition. My name's Trisha Griffith. How you doing today? And I've already got cat hair all over my lips. So
All right. So I think that's the end of that. I do think that I will come back tomorrow and because I do see over, let's see if they have over on Hidden True Crime. If she has it up for her. Hold on. Let's see. No, it's not a pre-scheduled. I mean, she never does that. So does she have it as a post? No. What is this though? What the F is that? Yeah, I did want to look at them. I wanted to talk about them. I think it's so disgusting how now they're in on the most scandalous case that they can possibly find, the Duggar case. You know, of course, they're going into that. Let's just see what this is.
About
And now they're sitting like right next to each other. How awkward is that? I have a hard time. How do you make these videos bigger? Like, oh, there. Oh my God. She's sitting on his lap? Ew. Oh. He's not wearing a turtleneck. Now I know why he does that.
there, the Michelle Duggar paparazzi
He's like, you're sitting so close to me. Can't you move over?
video and a bunch of other stuff. So where, and by the way, if anybody's wondering, yes, we are co-hosts, but we're also spouses, so it's not that weird. We're like sitting this close.
Yes, it is. It's incredibly weird. And can't you at least get 2 microphones? Like what's wrong with 2 microphones?
On the couch.
Yeah.
So
right. That's true. A lot of people probably don't know.
Yeah.
We're spouses.
He looks terrified of her. He looks absolutely terrified of her. Okay, so we have a child FedEx driver issue. We've got child PDF, child PDF, child PDF, child PDF, child PDF, child PDF, squatty potty, more child stuff, cornhole champ charged. It looks like somebody did something to a child, more PDF stuff. Like they go for the most scandalous cases. But it's working for them. Look at, they're up to 333K subscribers. So it's working for them. Okay, guys, I think that's all I have for today. I don't think I have any more to give because I'm just, miss a little, miss a lot, I guess, in this case. Like, yeah, well, we're going to have to get back into it. And I think, how have their lives been going lately? How have those been? It looks like, I know I stopped sharing, but let's just, 66K views, 59K views. Her lunch live didn't do so well. That only had 16K views. But their videos, the Duggar videos, are getting the 3. Oh, they're not doing as well either. Well, that one got 143. So I mean, it's just average, par for the course, whatever, right? Bye, Carolina. Thank you for coming in. And again, thank you. That little gift you sent me, it's been helping out so tremendously. So thank you. It's a horrific case. It's a bad case out of Texas. Well, I mean, of course they're covering it. Of course they're covering it. Okay, guys, I'm going to go. I don't know what I have planned for the rest of the week. I am going to come on tomorrow and talk about what hidden true crime. I need to start thinking about what I want to do because I'm feeling like I want to do something different, but the ideas haven't come to me yet. So if you have any suggestions of anything that you think I would be good at covering that you would like to see me cover, the email is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, parawomanradio@gmail.com. And be sure to give this live a thumbs up. Be sure to subscribe. And if you like my content, I would love it if you shared it out there onto the other platforms. I think tomorrow my ban on Facebook is up and I'll be able to go live again on Facebook. I really didn't go live a lot because I noticed that even though I get most of my views over on YouTube, I must be getting some type of exposure over on Facebook because my views went way down and yeah. But that's what happened. And if you can share over onto the other channels, yeah, my big mouth, instead of saying grape, soda, and pizza, I said the actual words. I said the words. And I got banned for a month over on Facebook. So, but I don't care. I'm tired of the PDF files and nothing happening, and people just getting I don't know. I guess all I can say is that I feel better standing on the side that I'm standing on, even though there's not a lot of people over on this side. I still feel better, and I want it to be known that down in history, this is what Amy F. Williamson fought for. So that's how I feel about all this. I really appreciate you guys being here and going through this nearly 5 hour live with me. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me. If nobody's told you this today, and even if they have, I still don't care. I'm still going to say it. I love and appreciate you guys so, so much. And I promise I'll see you next time. Bye, guys.
Miss my cue, but I had you for that day. Here in the blue, I'm falling deep into you.
Be sure to give this live a thumbs up. Helps me go out into the algorithm party out there. Bring more people back to the party. It's just a free way to help me out.
Tonight and it feels fine, feels fine. Baby, I'm dancing with you tonight. Here in the blue, I'm dancing and falling out, hoping for some time.